Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the channel. This is your captain speaking, and I'm gonna unbox. We're gonna unbox some TMNT. It finally came. Merry Christmas to me. Hope you guys had a good Christmas. See you soon.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Captain, urgent news from the General.
Why not really blow it up, Captain?
Captain Claw, embarking into hostile environment.
I'm giving it all she's got, Captain.
Captain.
No, Captain. They're alive.
Start with a massive shout out to the Crockpots, who keep this channel going hard, going strong. We have Bromantic, Woa, those are our Copper Crockpots, Chrome, Jeremy, the Bard S tier, Alien, Cameo Joe, 619 Sports, and O-Town, Camo, Matt Rod, and Captain CityRunner. Thank you, Crockpots. If you want to be a Crockpot, patreon.com/Captain Crockpot. All right. Where are we at? So, man, ever since the update, I've updated a couple of things here. Not a fan. It is making life hard. It is absolutely making life harder. There we go. That should be fine. Yeah, making life harder. So, hey, we'll see. Glad you guys are here. I did not expect a big turnout for this one, obviously. It is... What day is today? December 27th. So, 2-3 days removed from Christmas, however you celebrate. And, when did TMNT come out, guys? It's been out for a long time. We've already seen a bunch of content, right? I've already played a bunch of it with O-Town. But my own set, 2 boxes are here, and I get to open them up. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm very excited. I really am excited. I'm gonna go through every single card. All of them is gonna be put up here so you guys can see a nice shot of them. Every single card, every single everything. We're gonna just talk about it all. I'm sure I'll be giving you my thoughts as I'm going through it all. And there's no time limit on this, guys. This is gonna be a long one. Buckle up. I'm gonna start with the biggest box, the box that came last with the base game in it. So, do you know, it has been very hard. I just want to say, guys, it's been very hard. I wanted to unbox this on stream, but guess what that means? That means I've not played it yet, right? But I wanted to do it on stream. Okay. Also, we're gonna be doing the cards and stuff first because of how my camera's set up. I don't have it set up to do some really pretty top down yet. So we'll do cards, we'll do minis, and then we'll look at board. We'll look at other stuff that requires, a top down shot. But out of the gate, guess what I got? I've got the neoprene. So I was not sold on the neoprene just from what it was in my head. Okay? I wasn't sold on it. O-Town paid for it. I hadn't paid for it. And then I played on it, and then I was sold. And I do think that actually it's actually really cool, good value. Crinkly. I think the neoprene mat does a really good job solving portability issues for a lot of people. Like, I've obviously got my whole setup. My whole setup is already very portable, but this does solve that. I think you just go, you roll them up. You can have a bunch of them. You roll them up, and you put it in a bag. It feels really good. Feels great to put your stuff down on the board. It looks nice. It looks beautiful. I'll give you guys some cool top-down stuff later, but so that's the neoprene. I'm very happy that this was. By the way, guys, this whole video, this video is sponsored by Restoration Games. So shout out to Restoration Games. Thank you for sending me. They sent me this mat for free, which was awesome, and they sent me the base game for free. There was a whole confusion mix-up thing with it, which is why it didn't come right away. But they did end up sending it, and I'm very thankful. All right. Let's go straight to the base game here. Oh, yeah. Oh, I just realized what's happening. So, yeah, I can't see who's watching. That's okay. I can see... Usually I can see, like, a number, but it's all good. So, now this is mine. This is mine. This is mine. This is mine. It came. It's here. Wow. Wow. Like legitimately, guys, I'm telling you, I don't know if you guys noticed that, but in the stream with O-Town, the 12-hour and all that, I'd never really like dove into the cards. I intentionally wanted to not do that because I wanted to really appreciate when I open up my stuff. This is so nice. Such a nice box, such a nice feel. Artwork's beautiful. I love the cover. Wow. For some reason, I'm drawing a blank. He did all the artwork behind me. What's his name? It's in there, but he did the cover. You can tell he did the cover. It's got his style on it, written all over it. A little shimmery. I gotta get rid of that. Let's get out of the box here. Oliver Barrett. That's it. That's his name. Oliver Barrett. By the way, no fancy knife for this stream. I thought of it as I was like getting ready to do this, guys. I was like, man, how cool would it have been if I had like a samurai letter opener, like a katana. It's the little things, you know. I don't have it though. I don't have that. Hey, buddy. You want to say hi to everybody? Yeah. Okay, just pop your head right here. Pop your head right here. Here. Hold my hand. Step right. There you go. Say hi.
Hi.
Say Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Say, who's your favorite Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle?
Who's your favorite Ninja Turtle?
Oh, cool. Yeah, guys, who's your favorite Ninja Turtle? And then who's yours?
The blue one.
The blue one, Leo. All right, I love you, buddy. Good night. Mwah. So proud of you. Go follow Mama. Good job. All right. It's the little things. It's the little things that Resto does so incredibly well. So there's the box top. My son's favorite book. If you have a child, if you have a son who's around 3 years old, read him this at bedtime. Specifically, Thunder Road Vendetta. This is his favorite excerpt. We read this to him. He loves it. He calls it Thunderstorm. Got the rules. That was an interesting experience doing the live stream. O-Town was the one reading the rules, right? Because he'd already played it and everything. So that was kind of interesting, just being hands off. I assume we did everything right. No one ever corrected us. Got the rule book, like a more intensive rule book, similar to the one that we use for Tales to a Maze. All the punch outs. Lots of punch outs. I'm not sure if I should just save this up for the top down. I have not thought this through fully yet, guys. It's been a long 2 weeks. And it's been a long day. Yeah, I'm going to save this for a top down. I'll give you guys a top down. We'll go through this. We'll go through the map. Here's the regular board, which looks great. Don't get me wrong. Regular board is absolutely sufficient. You never know what you know until you know it, you know? Oh, that's cool. Okay. I like that they had the turtles covered. That was a cool little touch. Oh, the minis, man! I want to show you the minis, but also, all right, we're gonna spin around the minis later. Let me get to the other shot here. Just got sweet, and Rockstar got his Krang shirt. Captain, are you able to eat pizza yet? No, I have no desire to eat pizza currently. I still have no desire to eat pizza. It was weird, guys. Since I'm gonna be honest, this is interesting. So since the 12-hour live stream, I have no desire to eat pizza. I have no desire to eat anything with sauce. And then I don't think this is related, but because of the pizza stream, and not eating I usually eat pasta all the time, right? But like because I'm not eating pizza or pasta, I pretty much just ate meat sandwiches. So chicken sandwiches, barbecue chicken, barbecue pulled pork sandwich. Like I was just eating sandwiches. I got so sick of sandwiches. I can't stand meat right now. Just the idea of meat is like, it's just gross to me. It's so interesting. So now I can't eat pizza. I can't eat pasta. I don't want to even touch a meat sandwich. So it's like, what do I have left? All right, guys, we got Donnie. Donatello, melee, 14 health. He's got a sidekick metalhead, 7 health. They're both melee. Inventive. When you maneuver, you may draw 2 cards instead of 1. If you do, put a card in your hand on the bottom of your deck. After you play an invention, tuck it under this card. So Donnie he's very strong. He's not busted. He can't go infinite. It was interesting. I mean, he could technically go infinite, but it's not like a Daredevil. It's not like a Winter Soldier. He's got some cool cards. We're gonna go through them. I'm jumping ahead. I've played them. I'm sorry. I've played them. But let me start with his inventions. So here's gadgets. I'm gonna throw them over here, even though it's not gonna be the best visually. There you go. That should be fine, right? So we'll start with the first one. You got Smoke Bomb. And so the way these work is you play, when you get them in your hand, right, you play them down. You do what it says, the first part, the first text, like a regular effect. And then you don't have to do anything with it. It's up to, right? So you can remove no scheme cards. If you removed none, you would not gain any actions. If you removed 1, you'd gain 1 action. If you removed 4, you'd gain 4 actions. And then this card goes underneath your character card, like it just tucks underneath. So you're seeing only the purple section there at the bottom. And then that is now ongoing for the rest of the game. So it's a pretty cool ongoing buff that will happen forever until you lose or win. And the scheme one's pretty cool. Let's look at the artwork. Let's pause and look at this. So it's Smoke Grenade. Yeah, artwork's great. It says Smoke Cloud, 35 feet. Okay, let's really dive into this. Smoke Cloud, 35. I think it's 35 feet. Turtle aesthetic, maybe. I think so. Emergency pin or something. Something pin. Cool. And then there's some math on the side. I love it. I wonder if that math's real, guys. Someone look up that equation. Is that a real mathematical equation? And what is it actually for? That's really awesome. Okay, then we got the self-defense grid. Yeah, it's funny. I can't. So if I can't read it, if I can't read it on here, then I can't read it at all. So no worries. So this one is a defensive one. You're going to move up to 4 defensive versatile cards, and you're going to recover that much health. At the end, it's going to add +1. Oh, so sorry. So for the scheme one, you're going to, every time you play a scheme after that, you're gaining an action. So that's pretty cool. And there's some schemes in your deck that gain an action, which means you're going to gain 2 actions. This one right here, you can add +1 to your defenses. It's pretty awesome. Something from projectile. Something effect from projectile. I'm not sure. Maybe like a blocking effect from projectile or something. That's cool. I love the thought, the artwork, the care. That's good. Oh no. And this was gonna happen. Guys, I'll tell you what, this is pretty janky. I'm gonna be honest, this is janky here. I'm just resting it up on top of these little guys. Because the angle had to be perfect, otherwise the light was just blinding and just ruins everything I'm trying to do. So this could be rough tonight. Electro grenade. We can actually, this is gonna, yeah, you see what I'm talking about? This is what, that exact, life isn't easy. Is there, oh, do I just go at a slant for you guys? Hey guys, we're just gonna go at a slant. It's gonna make tonight a little easier. Just the slightest of slants, maybe. I'm sorry. This is one of those rare videos that gets more unsubscribers than subscribers. There we go. You know what? I like the slant. I'm about the slant. Electro grenade. During combat, remove up to 4 attacks or versatiles in your discard pile from the game. Add +1 to this card's value for each card removed. So it could be a 6. Now you're removing them from the game, so you can't recur them. This is kind of a big deal in choosing what to choose, like what to get rid of. It's some interesting stuff. Interesting choices are happening. And I think the reason for it being that way is that if you get it later in the game, it's stronger. And of course, if you had it earlier in the game, it's super strong. So there's probably a sweet spot when you want to really pull this off, and for all your gadgets, like, because I'm sure being able to do all 4 for each of the cards is probably really helpful. So I haven't had enough time to really play with him and see what is optimal, but yeah, he is pretty cool. So let's just look at his cards here. So here's a metalhead. A metalhead. Okay. Metalhead. It's a 3/5 versatile, untested enhancements. It's a cool card. That's a really cool card. Discard the bottom card of your deck. Add its boost value to this card's value. I have not used this. So I started mathing the max damage each turtle and villain could get. And to get the most damage possible, I'm pretty sure if I did it correctly, I'm pretty sure it's correct. You have to use 2 of these. So you do have to use these, and you have to boost them with like 3s, and you have to have your +1 already there. So it's an important card if you want to do the most damage possible. But the feeling of just like discarding the cards at the bottom, I don't know. You can put what's on, you can set up your bottom. So there's pros and cons. If you can kill somebody with this by setting up the bottom card to be a certain number, I think that's definitely worth it. If you're hitting for like 4, definitely worth it. If you're hitting for 2, I don't know if it's worth it. Depends what you're getting rid of, I guess. So that's that one. Cool artwork. I'm a fan. There's 3 copies of it. So this is another Metalhead card. This is a Metalhead specific scheme that you can't play when he dies, of course. And so this is actually a really cool card, and this is also very important for that max damage in a single turn possibility, which is the Future of Ninjutsu. And look at the top card of any deck. You may put it on the bottom, draw 1 card, gain an action. If you have your scheme active, I'm almost gonna always speak about if the gadgets are active when you're playing these, because that'll be the most optimal thing, right? But if you do, you're gonna gain 2 actions, so that's very awesome, super awesome. And so you could look at the top card of any deck. This is any deck. Titanias, Glamours, Pandoras, whatever, Miseries, your deck, the enemy's deck. Of course, this is hugely important for UMA. Trying to figure out if you're trying to get the deception on top, right? That kind of thing. So pretty cool. Very, very nice card, especially in a UMA deck, and there's 2 copies. So we got Donnie's Bowstaff. This is an awesome card, like such a good card. I love the artwork on it. I love what it does. Something really cool with all of the fighters, with all the turtles, is that you have there's 4 fighters and there's 4 different weapons, right? So you got the sai for Raph, you have the katana for Leo, you have nunchaku, the nunchaku for Mikey, and you have the bowstaff for Donnie. Donnie's is a defense, so it's a blue. Mikey's is a scheme. Raph's is versatile, and Leo's is a red. So I love that. It's just a great touch, thematically and everything, and it's a cool way of just making a unique thing. Deal 1 damage to an opposing fighter adjacent to Donnie. Draw 1 card, and there's 2 copies of it. Great card. Blocking for 3. You're dealing a damage. You're drawing a card. Really, really solid. Super solid. And again, you're blocking for 4 with your gadget up. Party Wagon. Party Wagon's a fun card. It's such a fun card. Oh, cool. The license plate says Turtle Power. I'm so thirsty. Donnie specific scheme, 2 copies. Move a friendly fighter up to 5 spaces. They may move through opposing fighters, then deal 2 damage to an opposing fighter they moved through. Okay. Yeah, fun card. It's a scheme. Again, you can gain an action. So if your scheme's active, right, you're gonna play this card. You move. You gain an action, and now you're next to them. You can do 2 attacks, right? Or maybe you have it in your hand. You attack first action. They skirmish or whatever. They get away. You party wagon up to them. Attack again. So just a really solid card with his gadgets, with his smoke bomb activated. Really awesome. And because of this card here, there's a lot of options. You can recur a lot of things. You can recur, it depends on what do you want? What flavor do you want? So this is one of the coolest. This is such a cool card. Feels really good. Feels really bad into like a lot of block 4 characters, a lot of feint characters, but everybody else, it just feels really good. In his whole versatile thing, it just feels really good. There's a lot of matches where, like, if you saw my last Donnie game, I played it wrong. I should have played for combo, and I played for like fatigue instead. I tried to go like infinite, and not thinking about the cost that it actually takes to do that, and that it's not possible or feasible for what I was trying to do. So, but it's a great card. It's an any, which is also cool. Also, if you didn't know that the Electro Grenade is active for both fighters. So your Metalhead Sidekick will get the +1, and Donnie gets the +1 as well. So that's pretty awesome. And same for the defenses, all that. But yeah, this is just great. It's a great one. This is not like an incredible recursion. You have to win combat, and it's only a 4-value versatile or a 4-value attack. So it's not the greatest, but there's a lot of ways to recur. There's a lot of ways to get this back in your deck if you lose it, and so that combination of like getting it back in and then just using it constantly as much as you can, and just it does work out really nicely. and the artwork is awesome. Oh, cool. He's sitting on a pizza box. He's just thinking. He's like, hey, should I have eaten that much pizza? Because now I can't enjoy meat sandwiches. This is a cool card too. Short Circuit. So this is a 3-value versatile. Got 3 copies. His deck is very consistent as well, I will say. It's another really big positive. Consistent deck with recursion and it's like choice. Very cool artwork. Short Circuit. Immediately cancel all after combat effects on your opponent's card. So this is a neat one because it's going to be, it's kind of weird, right? Let's say you play as an attack. So it's a 4-value attack. You're going to cancel all the effects if there's after combat effects. It pays to know your opponent's deck. So it's a situational card, and you're going to want, there's certain things you're going to want to cancel. Maybe them getting away, whatever. There's a lot of things, right? Cool card though. Really, really I love cards that cancel specific effects instead of just saying cancel all the effects. Like I love these kinds of cards that do this, and this one does it well. Great on defense, 4-value defense, right? And there are a lot of really strong after combat effects these days. All right, so we've got a Quick Strike. The artwork, the art style of his deck is so solid. It is so beautiful. That's such a good looking card, guys. That needs to be on the wall behind me. For sure. So Quick Strike, we've seen this before. I believe this is in Medusa's deck. Who else has a Quick Strike? Let me know in the comments. After combat, draw a card. 3 copies. It's a cool card, and in this deck, it's up to a 4. So, pretty cool. Important to note: if you have your attack gadget and your defensive gadget, versatiles are still only +1. They're not going to be +2. It makes sense, but maybe you would be like, "Oh, I wonder if I could do that." No, you can't do that. Oh, this is one of the... I don't know why they do this. I don't know why they save the best artwork for the worst cards. This is, I think, my favorite Donnie art card. I think it is. It's so good. It is so good. This one, you can tell how much time the artist put into making this one. Look at that, guys. Just look at all the things. You got a pen on the counter. You got some food, some pizza. You got some crumpled up paper on the ground. There's a floppy disk. He's wired in. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, it needs to be framed for sure. Shift focus, 2-value versatile. After combat, move another fighter in Donatello's zone up to 3 spaces. They may move through other fighters. This is cool because it's move another fighter. This is anybody, right? This is friendly. This is not friendly. It's not you. Okay, so it's not Donnie. That's important. He's going to be moving something. He's shifting focus. Either, hey, shoot this guy, or hey, you shoot this guy. Like it's just a cool little teaming up move. And you may move through other fighters. Pretty awesome. Definitely great in UMA. Really good in UMA. This card is so important and so good. All right, so you gotta type it on the click. You can see that that's cool. Type on the keyboard, and then him looking through like a binoculars kind of thing, little gadget. Oh no, not binoculars, but it's like night vision or something. And then it's him under the car. I didn't know what that bottom one was until I just looked at it just now. I've never looked at that before. He's working on a car. I mean the wagon, obviously the party wagon. That's so cool. That's great. So Donatello does machines. You and each other friendly player may return an attack, versatile, or defensive card in their discard pile to their hand, and then you will draw one card. Wow. 4-player UMA. Is anybody... Nobody's helping out their team as much as this card is. This is such a good card for UMA, for 2v2. That's awesome. And just even for yourself, it's so good. Because, again, if you're gaining an action afterwards, you're playing this. You're putting a card, attack, versatile, or defense, in your hand from your discard pile. Into your hand. Gaining an action, drawing a card. What? That's wild. Like, that's pretty crazy. I never did this, but that'd be cool to, like... Okay, so you pick up this card, or you have this card, you play it down, you pick up a quick strike, put a quick strike in your hand, you draw a card, you attack with your quick strike, draw a card. Like, there's some... you could, like, really take over the hand advantage thing, especially if you got, like, a pin going. That could be pretty cool. Super, super awesome card. So important. Looks good. This one's great. And this is the first time, I believe, unless I missed it, which I don't think I have. This is the first time now that we are breaking through the title there. You see it on the any 3-value attack. It's an any 3-value boost. 2 copies, and this is turtle power. One thing really cool with this deck, thematically, again, just a cool little thematic touch, is Metalhead is a turtle, and so Metalhead gets to use turtle power. Pretty cool. The only sidekick that gets to use this. Each turtle has the turtle power in their deck. And during combat, you may boost this card. So it's a 4 that you can boost with a 3 to make it into a 7. It's pretty awesome. And yeah, it's a cool looking card. I believe all the turtle powers are their fists. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty awesome. Yeah, I love this. Really good art style. Really, really good art style. I wonder, let me know, guys, what's your favorite art style? Rank Donatello's art style, 1 to 10. 1 to 10, what's the art style in your opinion? And of course I'll be asking you for each of the turtles unless I forget. But I mean, like, this is, like, the art style, it's a 10. It's an easy 10 for me. Here's in a half shell. All of them will also have this. Now, this one is not an any, but that's fine. A 5-value blue, defensive only. No text. Here's in a half shell, and it's 2 copies. It's a great card. It's weird. It's weird how a 5-value defense in all of their decks is. It just feels like the worst card in these matchups, at least. I don't know. I'm guessing in. Maybe because it's just there's no text. Is that why it feels so bad? Like, it doesn't feel bad. It's just like, oh, if I'm getting rid of a card, I'd rather get rid of this 5. I don't know. Maybe, I guess if you're playing into, like, you know, Bigfoot or Luke Cage or something, I guess that's when you would, you know, keep a different one. But, like, this is and this is 6. Sorry, it's a 6 value, right? Because you're getting your +1. That's a crazy card. Looks great. That looks so good. All right. 1 to 10. How much are you guys in love with Donnie's art? Let's see what people are saying here. All right. Soup. Yeah, I guess you're right, Steven. I could eat some soup. All of Unrakshas were fine. Trust mine will be awesome. Hey, Beardface, good to see you. Glad you're here. Yeah, dude. He chose wisely, right? Baloo, I love he says that. Yeah, I love Leo. I grew up with Leo as my favorite, and I think I'm just gonna keep rocking that. Why change? You know what? We'll go to Leo next. Speaking of Leo. So, yeah, I grew up with my favorite. So my brother had Raph. Raph was my brother's favorite. growing up, which makes sense. My brother's so angry. He's an angry person. I love him. I loved Leo. He loved Raph. And then he also loved Donnie. And so he got Donnie. Right? You know, it's like, hey, I'm Tom Brady. No, I'm Tom Brady. Okay, fine. Then I'll be like, it's like that, right? Like, you're just like, okay, fine. You have that, so I'll take this. So he took Raph, and then he took Donnie. And so then I had Leo and Mikey. And that made sense. You know, Mikey was a fun guy. I'm a fun guy and all that. I don't connect to Mikey much anymore. I don't know. Maybe I'm a curmudgeon. I don't know. All right. Leonardo. He's interesting, guys. He's interesting. He's very puzzly. He's not. We'll get to his deck. He's not great. But he's fun, and he's got a strong power if you're on the right map and against the right opponent. So Leonardo, melee, 16 health, beefcake, team tactics. At the start of your turn, you may move any fighter 1 space. Move 2, Splinter, melee, and 9 health. So again, beefcakes, absolute beefcakes, and here we go. All right, let's look at his father. I love this artwork as well. I really do like it. It's like more of like an anime feel. Which if all of them were this style, it would have been like cool. Don't change anything. But it's interestingly not like my favorite style, you know? I don't know. It's great. It's really good. But the other ones, Raph, Donnie, even Mikey's like sloppy, messy style, like childlike style. It's really cool. Okay. Anyways, Splinter. We have spatial awareness. After combat, if the opposing fighter is in fewer zones than Splinter, deal 1 damage to the opposing fighter and then draw a card. It's a versatile 3, and it's a Splinter only. The 3 copies. So all of Leo's cards and his dad's cards, not all, most of them, many of the cards, not most, many of the cards have to do with you being in more zones than your opponent, which means you need to position well. There's a moment in the last game with Leo where I played against O-Town's She-Hulk. It was weird. It was a weird game. I thought I was gonna like the map a lot because I could do certain things. She-Hulk's not the person to do that to, so it would have been bad. It didn't work. And what I really cared about the whole time was actually just being in more zones than her, almost. Like, that was almost all I really cared about the entire game. So that makes me want to prioritize different maps. Yeah, it really changed how I thought of Leo's power after playing it. I didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal. Yeah, cool artwork. Spatial awareness. Yeah, so you're dealing damage, you're drawing cards. He's so tanky, guys. So he's got 3 cards there. This is such a cool card. I love this card. I love this artwork. I don't know I haven't ranked it yet, but like, it really is good. Okay, let me just look at this a little closer here. This could easily be a graphic novel. I mean, obviously it is. Like, obviously they are, but this feels like graphic novel art. Protective Father. Splinter. So make sure you keep him alive because you want to play this card. Splinter may swap spaces with another friendly fighter. If he does, they both recover 2 health. Gain an action. It's not a pass, but it's an awesome card. You can... And then they both heal. And you got 2 copies of this, which means 8 health plus your 25. So you're talking 33 health together. Like, that's crazy if you're using it wisely. Great card. Really, really good card. It's kind of weird in this deck, but it's still a really good card. Fearless Leader. This is really good. This is an incredible card in UMA. It is an okay card in... Oh, come on. It's a That's fine. That's fine. It's an okay card in 1v1. So, but it's a cool card. Fearless Leader, 3 value attack, 3 copies. During combat, add +2 to this card's value for each other friendly fighter adjacent to the opposing fighter. So you're looking at just a 5. It's a 5. Unless you're playing it as a bait attack or something. But it's just a 5. I wish there was like a thing that said like, add +2 to this value for each other friendly fighter. If it's just Splinter, then this card's at 7. Okay, something like that would be really helpful in this deck, and it would not have made him busted, and it would have helped balance the deck out for 1v1 as opposed to just being super UMA 2v2 focused. But still cool. Still a cool card, and you can kind of bait these things out. If you throw in, let's say you ran Splinter up to be adjacent and you attacked, right? They're thinking it's going to be a Fearless Leader. They're thinking it's going to be a, Fearless Leader really is what all they're thinking of. And so then they throw a feint, and guess what? You throw your Katana, which you'll find out later, and you just messed them up. And that kind of stuff is what you can. Oh, look at that, Fearless Leader. 3 copies. I'm not gonna put the other one up there. You're out of your mind if you think I'm gonna do that. All right, we got Quick Strike. Ooh, another Quick Strike. I did not know that they both had Quick Strikes. That's kind of cool. I swear, if they all have Quick Strikes, that'd be awesome. I don't think they do. We have, it's a Quick Strike. So, draw 1 card. 3 copies. Love the artwork. It's great. Kind of think that's what the mini should look like almost, but it's fine. It's fine. I keep getting surprised that the next card is the same card. I don't know. Okay, here we go. So here's your Katana. Pretty awesome. You want to throw this when your opponent thinks you are doing a card that is... You want them to throw a feint, right? So if you can set up in such a way that you're telegraphing an effect card and you throw your 6, this is the way to punish. This is the way to get your damage in. If you're not doing that, then you're not winning your Leo games, is my guess. See, I like it. I like the art. I just don't love it, you know? Like, I don't know why. What is it, guys? It's cool. It's smooth. Is it too smooth? What is it? I don't know. I like it. I don't love it. Cool. So this is almost the... This feels like the exact same back, actually. I believe it is the exact same ninjas. Aha! I am correct. It is the exact same ninjas. That's kind of cool. Wise beyond his years. 2 value versatile. It's 3 copies. And he's wise beyond his years because he is copying his father. He is mimicking his father, which is why the artwork is the same. That's an awesome touch. I love it. He is one of the only ones that listens to his dad very well. So, wise beyond his years. After combat, if the opposing fighter's in fewer zones, then Leonardo deal 2 damage to the opposing fighter. Guys, the symmetry, I've not noticed this. This is actually so cool. Spatial awareness and wise beyond his years. They're both the exact same needs, right? So he's learned from his dad. Dude, this is so good. This is so good. It's an after combat. He's not as strong. He's a little weaker than his dad, okay? His dad gets a 3. He gets a 2. That's fine. But he's going to deal more damage. And then Splinter's going to draw a card. Oh, that just makes... That connection there, that makes me very happy. Oh. I'll get to the comments in a second. I'm seeing comments, but I'm not able to talk. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually super excited about that. That was really cool. All right, here's the pose. This is the pose I think the mini should have been. The classic, like, coming at you with my swords kind of thing. I think it's pretty cool. The alternate mini. You know, that's what I was thinking the alternate mini could have been, but I still like it. 3-value versatile. Eat, sleep, and breathe ninjutsu. Really, this is one of the better artwork cards. I really like it. You know what it is? Yeah, there's more detail. There's more like depth to the character on this one. There's more line work. There's more. It's rougher compared to like the katana. This is so smooth. Now I'm guessing that was on purpose, right? Like, I think they're just. I think it's just trying to make you like think of like. It's just trying to like make you feel like smooth and like I keep saying smooth like you know. And this one's trying to make you feel like that's how I would describe it. After combat, place each fighter adjacent to your fighter in another space in their zone. 3 copies. Great card. Very important for your deck. I can't wait to sleeve these. Oh boy. Cool card. I have a plan. Immediately you may discard 1 card. If you do, cancel all effects on your opponent's card and ignore its value. This is a great card. It's cool. It's really cool. It costs a lot. I mean, it's a pretty expensive card, but very neat. How many fighters have chess on their card art? Bullseye? Does King Arthur have chess? Who else has chess? That'd be cool to have like a little like art connections. Like, okay, these characters all have the same background kind of deal. That's kind of cool. I do like that one a lot. Great artwork. That'd be a fun tier list as well. Rank each deck by their artwork, but like here's their worst card, and then here's their next card, here's the best card. Like, that would be fun. A fun thing to do. Here's a cool card. This is a very cool card for Sensei. And the artwork's really, really nice. There's 2 copies. It's 4-value attack. And he is slicing a dude. After combat move, both fighters in the combat up to 1 space each. You may discard 1 card to gain 1 action. This is a cool card. It works great into skirmishes. It works. It's just a good card. It's a really good card. If you need to gain action, so he is kind of like you're gonna build up your hand, and then you're gonna do some pop 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 pop, and then build up your hand, and then pop pop pop, build up your hand. Yeah, I don't know. He has to find his damage, guys. You gotta find your damage. There's 2 copies of that. You gotta find your damage. It's kind of hard. It really was hard. Like, when I beat She-Hulk, I don't know what his situation looked like. Woo! Okay, we're gonna throw this one in a second. Let's do this one first, so that we can see the possibilities. Turtle Power. This card here for me is kind of this one just kind of makes it feel like this is why it's like the weakest art style. I don't know, this kind of just doesn't feel great. I love the glass. I really like the glass coming off his knuckles. I don't know how else you make a fist look cool, but it just doesn't do it for me. But it's 3-value attack, Turtle Power. During combat, you may boost this card. Each of them have this card, if I'm not mistaken, and that is cool. And this is really cool when you boost it with this useless card in 1v1. So this is where they make him better for 1v1 than like this is kind of balances this out. So you got a 4-value boost here because this card is almost useless in 1v1. Move each friendly fighter up to 3 spaces and draw a card. Why is it useless? Well, because you can... Sorry, it is literally useless. Because you can... it's like literally useless. in the off chance that you have to move both fighters exactly 3 spaces, and not just one of them, because if you can just move one of them 3 spaces and the other one 2, you don't need this card. But in the chance that you actually need to move both fighters 3 spaces, or one of them 4 spaces and one of them 3 spaces, this is when you, I guess, use this card. But that's such a rare circumstance. You would, if you're not using it for your turtle power boost, you are not getting your damage, and you're probably not winning your game. You gotta get your damage. This is actually really cool artwork. This is an incredible artwork card. Love it. Leonardo leads. There's 2 copies of it. So pretty much, guys, you have to boost your turtle power with this card. And if you don't, that does make it that makes it really deck order dependent in a way. Because if you get that scheme early, you're just holding it, just waiting until you get a turtle power. And now let's say that you hit that card early, and then you're playing against a fighter that has ambushes. You are in trouble. You are absolutely in trouble. Last card. Here's in a half shell. We've seen it. We know it. Looks good. Nothing great there. Looks cool. 2 copies. Cool. So again, one of the weaker decks, but it's a strong ability. Whenever you see a weak deck like that, you can assume that they are telling you how strong the ability is, and I do believe that on the right map, he can be very, very strong. But I've been waiting for this, guys, so long. This feels so good. I'm so happy that these are here. Can't wait to get them painted, but I don't want to send them off to get painted, so it's one of those dilemmas. I gotta wait. I'm gonna bring it to Christmas. I got Christmas with my family coming up soon, so we'll go. I'll bring this. We'll play, and then I think after that maybe is a good time to go get it painted. Yeah, Mikey's artwork's just funny. It's just fun. It's like childlike almost. It's reminiscent of the art style of second best, arguably first best TMNT movie, which is Mutant Mayhem. It feels like that kind of. Michelangelo, melee, 14 health. Pizza Party. After you attack or scheme, draw 1 card. Your starting and maximum hand size is 3. So this is where it's crazy. Sorry, move 3. April O'Neil. She's got 6 health and she's ranged. Guys, he's crazy. All right, he's crazy. He's a lot of fun. You will have fun playing Michelangelo. As long as you are running in and attacking every single turn and throwing literally every single card you have and playing every scheme, always, no matter what. You don't really have choices. That's the only downside. Not a lot of choices. You just he's on rails, you do the thing, and you either won because you comboed them to death, or you didn't win. That's a downside. It has to be mentioned. But he's so fun. I will say that. All right, we got. Let's go. So, and look at the artwork, guys. Look at this. This is really cool, right? Cool style. It's just fun. Get the splotches, down there at his feet. After combat, you're moving a friendly fire up to 3 spaces, 3 value versatile. Mikey. Oh, I didn't take a look at the Annie's and Leo's deck. That's okay. Yeah, 3 copies. Pretty good. I don't know. I guess I probably, in the way that he plays, it's not that important. I guess you could use it. The only really I'd really use it would be, I think you're probably just attacking with April with it. They're taking it, thinking it's a 0. You hit him for 3 damage, and you moved Mikey in, and then you start comboing with Mikey. That's probably the best case scenario. That you can do with the Let's Go. Ooh, I missed a Donnie card. I didn't miss. You guys saw it. I just did not put it back in his deck. Nunchaku. So here is his weapon card. His nunchucks. Pretty cool. I like that. There's a lot of things that are cool with this. It's the Bruce Lee card, right? Which is so cool. No, wait. Nunchaku. It is, right? I'm not crazy? Yeah, it has to be. It has to be. It's a scheme, right? I already talked about the weapons, the unique weapons for the turtles. And it says add +1 to the value of Michelangelo's attacks this turn, gain 1 action. And then Mikey, wait a second. Yeah, it's Mikey's. I don't think we've ever done it wrong and given the attack bonuses to April. I don't think we've ever messed that up. I hope not. Cool. It's great. Good card. There's so many things that are cool with this. I feel like this probably started the decision of giving 1 attack, 1 defense, because they knew as soon as the characters came out, they probably said, okay, well, we have to have Nunchaku for Mikey. He's gonna be an action game fighter, and he's got to have Nunchaku because of Bruce Lee, right? It's the same thing. So he's got to have that. Well, it's a scheme. Should we make it a different? No, make it a scheme. Okay. Well, if it's a scheme and it's doing this, what if the katana? Well, that's got to be an attack, right? It's a 6. Yeah. It's a sword. It's the sharpest one. It's the best. Okay. Oh, and then Sai, right? Because Electra's got the Sai, so he gets the Sai. That's a versatile. All right, and then that just sort of just made it easy. Give Leo the red, and then give Donnie the blue. I feel like that's how the conversation went. Who knows? I guess we'll never know. But if I had to bet, that's how it went. This is a cool card, and it's great artwork. I really like this artwork. I like this artwork so much that when I see the alternate art, I'm actually disappointed, because I just think this artwork's really good. So this is April O'Neil giving an interview to a to a Foot Clan. She's knocking him unconscious. What's great is she's doing 0 damage, but she's dealing damage to the opposing fighter and gaining action. Guys, they're such a problem. They're such a problem because they're attacking, and then they are drawing a card every single time, and she's ranged. And so you go, all right, I'll take this attack. It's a 0. I'm still getting dealt 1 damage. You're still gaining an action and drawing a card. So you're taking a damage, and then guess what? If it's a 3, you just took 3 damage to the face like a chump. And it's just, what do you do? What do you do? There's 3 copies. It's a great card. So important in her deck. Remind me to do the card backs. I need to do card backs. After I do rafts, we're going to go through card backs. And I'm going to put this card here to remind me that we need to do card backs. Alright. My last unboxing, I totally forgot that the entire time, actually. I think this is my favorite artwork for his deck. Back for Seconds. Beautiful artwork. So good. They ordered pepperoni. That's the only thing that's checked there. Is that ham? What is that? What's the other thing that's there? I don't know what it is. Just pepperoni. Something else is checked. Maybe cheese or something? Definitely not mushrooms. That's all you know is that there's not mushrooms. Back for Seconds. 2 value defense. There's 2 copies. You're going to, after combat, shuffle 2 random cards from your discard pile back into your deck. So, this is such an annoying card. It's such an annoying card because if Mikey has any good cards in the discard pile, you do not want to attack Mikey because you don't want him to use this to get those cards back. It's like, it really is a deterrent. It's only a 2 value defense. It's already hard enough just to attack Mikey because he will never run out of gas, and you have to, like, you're just trying to get away. You're trying to maneuver away, and you're trying to draw up a hand. If you watch my last game against him as Jill Trent, you'll see how difficult that was to not attack him. I wanted to attack him every single turn. I think I only attacked him one time at the very end. And every turn I wanted to attack. But I knew that if I did, I was probably dead. It was wild. So great artwork, great card, super important. This is an insane card for his deck, Cowabunga. So Cowabunga, it's a 3-value versatile, 3 copies, and during combat add 1 to this card's value for each other card you played this turn. Keep track of the cards you're playing. These are cards played, not like if you played a card that boosted an attack. Like you play your turtle power, you boost it. The card that got boosted is not a card played. All right, you played 1 card with your turtle power. That's it. You didn't play 2. But keep track of your cards that you played each attack, and you should start doing that from the get-go. Otherwise, if you don't, and all of a sudden you start keeping track, like on a certain turn, well, guess what? They know you have a Cowabunga. You could use that, I guess, to bait it, to set them up. But if you do it every single turn that way, that's what I would do. That way they never know when it's coming. Be more strategic, I believe. I think he's holding dynamite. Oh, no, he's not. Okay, so I see what's happening here in the art, because the art is a little wonky here. This is not... So what they're saying is he's flying. I believe he's flying with his nunchucks. Like a helicopter blade kind of a thing. That's what it looks like to me. I'm not sure what he's doing with the nunchucks, but it just feels like the arc is too it's just too big of a deal. I don't know. Something's weird about that, but it's still a fun card. It's still a cool card, even though it works cool. It's just a little weird, a little strange. This is a great card. All right, this is a cool card. So this is called Shell Insertion. Choose 2 different effects. Each opponent discards 1 card. Move a friendly fighter up to 2 spaces. Put a card from your hand on the bottom of your deck to gain an action, and then shuffle 2 random cards from your discard pile back into your deck. This is a cool card. For almost the biggest reason that this is a cool card is because it gives you a choice. And in so many moments in this, when you're piloting Mikey, you don't feel like you have choices. This is a moment for sure that you have a choice, and it feels great. What's also cool is you play this card, you're going to be drawing a card because it's a scheme. Really cool. Let's look at the artwork. Stocktronics Lab. Makes me think of like Baxter Stockman. I know in one of the comics, I don't know if this is like actual lore for her, but in some things the lore is different, and in some things the lore's it's different in spots at least. But she was an assistant for Baxter Stockman. I believe that is correct. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe she was an assistant for Baxter Stockman. So I actually just got 3 comics for Christmas. Pretty cool. Excited to read them. I started reading it to Levi for bedtime. We're reading a volume 3, I think it is. It's like with Shredder. So I grabbed 3 comics. I got 1 for Shredder, 1 for Leatherhead, 1 for Krang. So I was like, yeah, I'll learn more about the villains. Yeah, but I think she's an assistant for him, or was at some point. She's like just doing she's like one of those. I'm guessing that's what she did there. Like, hey April, gonna take a picture of you. Oh hey Mikey. Like that. That's exactly what that is. Yeah, cool card. Really good card. Very important. The effects are obviously huge, and it's entirely situational, so I can't even walk you through the effects because do whatever's best at the time, and you probably made a good choice. They're all really good stuff. This is the most important card in his deck. No, it's not. It's not the most important card. Oh, it's such an important card, though. So, yeah, this is such an important card. We have guaranteed delivery. Awesome artwork. Immediately, you may... So it's a 3-value versatile. It's any. Immediately, you may put a card from your hand on the bottom of your deck to cancel all effects on your opponent's card. After combat, if your hand is empty, draw 2 cards. So, you can use this so many ways. If you have 2 cards in hand and you attack, you put the bottom card on the bottom. Like you put your other card on the bottom of your deck. You draw 2 cards and you draw 1 because you just attacked. Now you're about to get a full hand of 3 cards. It's beautiful. Or let's say you've got 2 cards in hand, and if Mikey has 2 cards in hand, expect this card to be played if you attack, because this is when it would happen, right? It would happen with 2 cards in hand. So you put the card on the bottom, you defended, you canceled their stuff, and then you drew 2 cards. Really great. The draw is so important there. There's 3 copies of it. The artwork's awesome. I love the lights on the car. Oh, and the pizza's been paid for. That's what it shows. Sorry. Pizza's been paid for. Guaranteed delivery. I don't know if Mikey's delivering the pizza. I don't know thematically what's happening with the pizza here. Who's delivering it, but I don't know why Mikey would be delivering it, so it's kind of weird. New York City, NYC. Kind of cool. Yeah, this is what I thought was coming up next. Okay. This is, I think, the most important card in his deck. And this is the card that pretty much breaks his deck as well. Booyakasha. So this is, dude, he's just slinging these nunchucks, and they're going to hit you, and it's going to hurt. And this is like, if you block with it, if you block it, great. If you don't block it, you're toast. If you feint it, you feel good. Like, you gotta feint this card. There's 3 copies, 2-value attack, boisterous beatdown, and after combat, gain 1 action. If you won the combat, gain 2 actions instead. Do not let Mikey win combat with this card. You can't do it. What's cool is Mikey, like, so here's what's kind of, this is where it's like, okay, you don't have really choices, but like, Mikey can't just like sit on his schemes, you know? So he can't just sit there building up a combo to just absolutely destroy you. So he just kind of has to play his stuff as he gets them. So it's this weird, like, I don't know. You could easily just randomly, like, this has happened to somebody already for sure, where Mikey had I can want to call it a booyakasha, and a boisterous beatdown, and then 2 nunchakus. Well, guess what? You just lost the game. I don't care what turn it is. It's over. You've lost. Right? He's gonna go boom, boom. Drew 2 cards. His attack's now gonna be +2. He throws this. He's hitting you with a 4, and you're losing combat. And then he's drawing cards, and he now has 3 cards. If one of those 3 cards gains actions, you're in trouble, right? So he's so scary. He's terrible. This is his best card. I stand by it. Best card. And if you don't think it's his best card, you probably think this is his best card, because it's also insane. Hiya! It's a 4. It's a red. So it could be a 6 with nunchakus, right? Deal 1 damage. After combat, deal 1 damage to an adjacent opposing fighter. Sorry, it could be a 7, basically, right? You may put a card from your hand on the bottom of your deck to gain 1 action. Of course you're going to do that. Why would you not? Because you're going to draw a card, so who cares? And you're going to have like, you don't need defense, because no one's attacking you, because you are unleashing the fury of 1,000 suns onto your opponent, and they have no chance but to run away. It feels good. It does feel really good. What's confusing is, why is he karate chopping. Oh, it's yeah. Okay, so I guess he's trying to be more like a karate guy, more like a Bruce Lee. But any hoozle, really cool. So I just had an epiphany. I didn't think that this deck had that. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, I just this card makes me think of this card here, and I was wondering if there was going to be one in every single deck. And because I remember the oh, I know why. It was this one. It was this one here. And they just did a push it. They went in tight. That's what it is. Yeah. There was like this desktop that they made, a desktop screensaver, and it had that image, this image, this image, I'm pretty sure, and then some other and then I think it was the one of Raph with Casey Jones, and they used the dark as like the like he was cutting through the dark, and like this is cropping through the dark, and then this was at the bottom and the dark was above it, I believe, if I'm not crazy. So there you go. That's kind of cool. Great card. It's an insane card. Yeah, are you taking the 2 and letting Mikey gain 2 actions? No, you're not. You have to block anything you can. But like, I think you'd rather block that honestly than this. But like, okay, so that if you take one attack, are you taking this? Then you're taking a 4 or a 5 or a 6 or 7. Like, no, you're dead. You just lost. So, it's bad. He's so strong. You just have to run away. He's T-Rex. He's a T-Rex, but a move 3. With a range sidekick. But it's a hand count of 3. So if you have enough card draw, you could exploit it. If you have enough defense, you could, withstand the attacks, I think. But not many can. Really not many can. Michelangelo's a party dude. This is the only card that brings him down to earth because it's a pass. He doesn't want to play it. He does draw. It does replace itself, so like that's nice for him. But it's a pass. Cool artwork. He's a party dude. I think he's just like showing them memes on the bottom or something. I don't know. That's really funny. He's just eating pizza. He's high fiving. He's just showing them. Or is it an arcade? What are we looking at here? Oh yeah, it is. It's an arcade game. He's just playing an arcade game. I'm confused at the I'm not sure what we're looking at there. If that's an arcade and we're seeing the front of the screen, then what is Leo looking at? And why is Leo laughing? So we must be on the side of it, right? But then why do I see the joystick there? I want to see that art. I want to see that art blown up. I think Leo's just like staring at the side of he's just like there being a good brother. That's all it is. He's just there for moral support. But he's definitely just looking at the side of a game. That's cool. Great artwork. He looks really Raffy there in this one. Looks really angry and tough. Mikey. So this is a turtle power. This is a 3-value boost attack that can be nunchaku'd, right? So you could get up to a 4 or 5. It's not likely, but it's possible, right? Up to a 5. Would you want to? I mean, yeah, only as a finisher, but you don't have a choice. You're just throwing it. So like, you'd rather have your action gains, of course, but still, this would be huge. And the max boost value, I believe, is going to be a 3. Yeah, so this is what you want to boost with. You want to boost with this. In a perfect world, you're boosting with that, I think. Let's see. Anything else? Yeah, I guess all of April's cards. So if she's dead at this point, that's when you want to do your turtle powers. You could do those at that point. Man, I want to play Mikey right now. He's really fun. Yeah, really fun. Just so strong, and you can't really do anything about it. Like it's just gonna happen. You're gonna attack. It's a great thing. Oh, whoa. Okay, I just saw something cool, and I'll show you guys. So if you look at the below the text there, here's in a half shell. You can see it's nunchakas. His nunchakas, nunchucks. You got like that, and that. And I'm guessing each one has that on there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that's Mikey's. Look at the artwork. Okay. Enjoy it. Appreciate it. Here's Leo's. So you got the katanas there in a circle. Let's find his. Cool. Yep. The bow staffs in a circle. That's pretty awesome. And then you got rafts, and we'll show you rafts here. Or will I? Maybe I won't. Hey, CityRunner's here too. Cool. I did not get the unique sleeves. So Dr. Beardface says, I think the strongest is Donnie, weakest is Krang. Maybe because he's too much of a wild card to be viable. Unraksha said, all the rerolls he can get really mitigate that. Not to mention that's counterbalanced by the good rolls. I will admit I'm very biased though. CityRunner said, I think all the art is just super solid. Amen. Agreed. Unraksha, there was like 2 alternate cards I did not care for. Everything else was spectacular. Rat King and a Crane card. I wasn't a fan of the Leo card, unfortunately. Felt a little too rough draft for me. Shredder had chess on his cards too. Ah, thank you, Beardface. Shredder does. You're right. Still think one of the best decisions was that Shredder has a counter to Turtle Power. Very thematic. Yeah, you're so right. That is so cool. That is so thematic. Mikey's just fun to play. So much fun. Absolutely. Preach it. All right, we're going to start off with this one just so I can show you guys. This is Rafts. Here's in half shell. You can see the size in a circle again. So cool. So cool. And already, guys, out of the gate, just look at... Here you go. You want to compare the artwork? Look at this. Ready? This is the order I believe it goes in, right? We got this artwork here. And then you got Mikey's. I'd go Mikey's number 2. Like number 3. And then this one, this one is just pick your flavor. I'm going to give them both 10s. I would go Mikey's style, his whole overall aesthetic. I would go like a 9.5. I'll go for Leo. I'd go with like an 8.5. And then Donnie and Raph are sitting solidly at 10s. For the graphic novel feel and the OG-ness of it, I'm gonna go with Donnie next as the second best, and I'd go Raph as my favorite artwork. Just at a glance here, but so good. All of them are so good. All right, let's dive into Raph. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. This is I think you guys. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm having a blast. I'm having too much fun. All right. What do we got here? This was. Oh. I almost forgot. We need to do card backs. Hey, you know what? Let's do card backs now before I forget. All right. So here's Donnie's card back. I'm gonna be honest. I don't love the card backs. You know why? I think you could know why. Because it looks, it's a digital kind of look, and I'm not a fan of the digital looks. I love the hand drawn stuff. I don't hate it. Okay, I like it. It encompasses a lot of things. All right, each one encompasses a lot of things. Right, we've got their sword, their weapons. Sorry, not sword. You have their weapons. We've got their letter, right in the middle. You got their color, their bandana color. You got a sewer behind them as well, which is kind of cool. Kind of showing what they do a little bit. You got that electrical zzz up there. That's kind of cool. Actually, now that I'm talking about it, I like it better. You got Leo's, more of like a, I feel like I don't know, like peace and like meditation kind of thing going. You got his swords, his dad's cane or staff, whatever you want to call it. We got Metalhead down there. We got, so I guess you have the electric grenade. You have, I'm sorry. What are his gadgets here? Because I believe that they're trying to represent the gadgets in that design there. Self-defense grid. Maybe that's the zappy. Then the smoke bomb is the top thing, and then the red one is electric grenade. Okay, I guess the smoke bomb and the electric grenade could just both be that grenade. Interesting. There's just 2 grenades. Huh. Yeah, okay. Was hoping for more. Yeah, that's fine. And then we got... Yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. So then Mikey's is interesting because they do his in an M. The other ones are not in their letter, but Mikey's works out that way, so they did it. You got an M for Mikey. You got channel 6. You got April O'Neil's microphone. Okay, he's got nunchucks around the sewer for his design. And then for Raph, we've got his size, throwing star, barbed wire around the outside. You got Casey Jones's mask. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean they're cool. They're cool backs. They do look better in person, but still, for my style, too digital for me. Make me remind me of like a Luke Cage kind of art style, and I don't like that style. Not a fan. They're better than the backs of. They're better than like the Cobble and Fog backs, but they're not better than half of The Witcher and that kind of stuff. All right, we got Raphael. Anger issues. He's a melee, 17 health. Anger issues on each of your turns. The first time you lose combat, gain 1 action. Move 2. Casey Jones is ranged in 8 health. This ability is so satisfying. It's satisfying. It's fun. It's strong. It's balanced. Guys, it's really good. Really, really good. And it immediately introduces mind games, which is super awesome. Because knowing that every attack you throw is like it's scary. It's really scary. Every attack can either be a big one, and they don't care about their action gain, or it's a small one, in which case you just take it, because if you block it, they're going to gain action and then hit you harder. And it's a really tough choice, and it's really scary. He's so fun. I want to play him right now. So, Casey Jones, ranged, 8 health. This is a cool card. We got Slapshot. 2-value versatile. Awesome artwork out of the gate. And during combat, if Casey is adjacent to the opposing fighter, this card's value is 6 instead. So, I mean, There you go. If he's adjacent, so he's ranged, right? But if you're next to them, you're gonna be hitting with a 6. It's awesome. It's really great. If you attack with it, if you're attacking from, I guess if you always want to attack from close up, right? If you're attacking from adjacency, then they always think it could be a 6, which is always going to be blocking. And so if it's another attack, like maybe a red 3 or something, then you lose combat. They blocked hopefully with their biggest defense, their only defense maybe, and then you gain an action, and then you throw boom, slap shot. That'd be awesome. Oh, I just thought of Relentless. I think it's called Relentless. Such a cool card. I love the black and white with the red. I think the red's the only color that pops in their and there's 3 copies of that card, guys. It's a really good card. Casey Jones is very important. You want to keep him alive. This is so good. Batter up. So this is him using a baseball bat. Oh, that's fun too. I just thought about the theming of the effect as well. Really cool. So it's a red, 3. It's a batter up. There's 3 copies. After combat, if you won the combat, move the opposing fighter up to 3 spaces. So again, that's pretty awesome. Now I always forget that the movement is only if you won. I do always forget that. I keep thinking it's like a rending shot, but it's not. You have to win combat to move the opposing fighter. So if they take it, it's a great. You can pull them in close to you, and then you can slap shot. I like the batter up thematically as if like you're hitting them and then knocking them away, but if you're thematically it makes no sense if you're throwing your bat at them, hitting them, and then pulling them in. I guess you maybe you angered them and then they came after you. That's the theming of it. This is an awesome card, awesome artwork, really, really strong. Break something. So 2-value versatile and 3 copies. Immediately cancel all during combat and after combat effects on your opponent's card. If no effects were canceled this way, deal 2 damage to an adjacent opposing fighter. So you might have gained an action. You probably gained an action, right? You're attacking with this, it's a 2. You gain an action. If they took it, they didn't play any cards. That means this is actually a 4. So you just hit them for 4 damage. Awesome. You don't care about it. You're so happy with that. If they did block, you cancel the effects of their card, and you're happy. You gain an action. If this is on defense, you cancel their stuff, and if they threw a big attack to deal you 4 damage or 3 damage, you are actually it'd be 4. I think they're almost always 6s, right? Then you hit them for 2 damage. It's pretty good. I would probably only use this on offense, but I don't know. I gotta play it. I'm sure I've used it on defense too. And the artwork is awesome. You get the city skyline, like the cityscape behind him. I guess in front of him, he's at a mirror. And he's like smashing the window, looking out at the city. Pretty cool. This card, guys, feels so good. This card feels so good to play. It's so fun. I think the Wrath games are just they're most exciting, they're most fun, and they come down to the wire. It's a red 3, Unbridled Rage. During combat, discard any number of defense or versatile cards. Add +2 to this card's value for each card discarded this way. 2 copies, 4 value boost. Which, if there's a second shot in here, if there's a turtle power in here, that's going to feel great. You are getting rid of your defenses and versatiles to just unleash a massive attack. This is your finisher. This is definitely a finisher. And if you mistime it, you could lose the game. O-Town, I believe, had this, mistimed it, lost the game against Achilles. I think that's how it went down. I don't remember. Yeah, you want to you gotta time it right, or have a plan. Either time it right or have a plan. Great card, great artwork. Raph's deck is not as consistent as other fighters, but he's got a lot of cool things in them. This card being one of the absolute best examples of that. 3-value versatile. It's an any. 2 copies. Relentless. The artwork is so sick. After combat, shuffle this card into your deck. Then draw 1 card. After combat, this card you just played goes straight into your deck. Shuffle it. And then draw a card. You can go infinite with this card. If you don't get fainted, you could throw this every single time. It could be your last card, and it'll never stop. Just keep swimming. Insane into Faintless. Absolutely insane into Faintless. That card into Faintless, like, I don't think any other fighter has a better time. This card right here, guys. Crowd control. Again, they do this. They do the absolute best artwork on the weaker cards. Now, this is a good card. Don't get me wrong. It's a good card. It's important to his deck. But this is the best artwork. This is so sick. And it's just on a little red 2. On his kind of a regroup almost. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. Alright. It's an any. It's a 2-value attack. Any. There are 3 copies. Crowd control. After combat, draw 1 card for each adjacent opposing fighter. Deal 1 damage to each of those fighters. Great against 1 health sidekicks. Great into everything, really. If you're throwing this, you throw this and they block it, you gain an action, you drew a card, you dealt a damage. Great. Such a good card. And there's 3 copies. And it's an any. And it's such good artwork. Alright, size. Very cool. Here's his weapon card. I love it. I love it. I mean, you can just feel like the artist was angry just drawing these, you know? He was just scratching the stuff down. It's really good. Yeah, beautiful. 2 size. Really cool. Interestingly weak in his deck, kind of, but like there's still like it's a 4, it's a versatile, it's nuts. So it's good. It's just like his other cards are so good and so important that this is not that crazy of a card. All the weapons kind of feel like that way, almost. I mean, Katana's a 6, so you can't really complain about a Katana. Payback time. Important card in here. Insane artwork. 2-value versatile. It's an any. Payback time. During combat, if you lost a combat this turn, this card's value is 5 instead. Don't throw this card unless you're losing combat. It's that simple. If you've lost combat, throw this card. Make it a 5. No reason not to. Oh, yeah. This is oh! Very cool. I just realized what the artwork is on this card. The other thing that made it interesting with playing with Otan's deck was he had all the alternate arts in the decks, which means I didn't really get to familiarize myself with the original arts. 1-value red, Raphael only, 3 copies. Let's do this. After combat, draw 1 card. If you win the combat, draw 2 cards instead. This is great. So are they taking it? Do they not take it? They don't know. And so this is his regroup, actually. This is his regroup, and it's a great card. I love look at the artwork, guys. He's on a motorcycle. He's just like, shh. Why? Who knows? There's no reason. Just to sharpen it, but to dull it, I guess. It's just cool. And maybe he's like trying to get sparks on a gas trail or something to to light a fire. Yeah, so you attack. Hopefully, you're really hoping that they threw a defense, because if they did, then you're drawing a card and you're gaining an action, and that felt really good. You just got them to block with your 1. Maybe you got a huge hand, so you're baiting out the what's it called? What's his big attack called? Unbridled Rage. You're baiting that out, right? You make them think it's that, and then not baiting out, but you're making them think it's that, and then it's not. Really good card, very important to your deck. Oh, guys, man, I can't wait to do a top down. When we get to the top down, I'm going to show you the comparison, like the symmetry of their cards, because this is really cool. I'm loving this. So this is Raphael is cool but rude, and again, it's one of those 3. This is the nod. These are the nods to the comics. I just realized that. That's so cool. So you got him punching, kicking, and then throwing a sigh. He's cool, but he's rude. Deal 1 damage to each opposing fighter adjacent to at least 1 friendly fighter, and you draw 1 card. Raphael, 2 copies. So, dealing damage to each opposing fighter, and again, just he's got a lot of AOE, like just ways to clear out sidekicks, or like 1 health sidekicks and stuff. As if the Relentless was not good enough for that. But this is like, yeah, this is just a great card, a really great card. It's not like crazy because he's not gaining action. Like, to gain action would be obviously better for his deck, but this is a cool card. And then last but not least, oh, sorry, yeah, I already did the Heroes in a Half Shell, so we got Turtle Power here. Turtle Power. There's his punch. That's the best Turtle Power, it looks like to me. Yeah, that's the best one. I love the line work behind him. It's great. And you may boost this attack. So it's a 3 red. This is an interesting choice. When you throw it early, if they blocked, say they blocked with a 3, do you boost it? I think you do boost it and get the damage. If they blocked with a 4, probably don't boost it. Just gain the action and then attack with other stuff. But I think because of that, you kind of want to throw it. I mean, if you throw it early and they just took it, right? That's the dream. You throw it early. Maybe you have no cards. Maybe you have 2 cards in hand. So they're like, there's no way they're not throwing a card that's going to draw. So they're throwing they're going to throw their let's do this, or they're going to throw their crowd control, right? So the opponent says, I'll take it. You hit him for 7. Now, if you're doing that, you're also maneuvering and running away with 1 card and hoping that you drew a defense. Just don't be against Mikey and you should be fine. Alright. That's Raph, guys. Raph is great. Really, really solid.
Sorry if I scared you. Thanks for watching the video. This video takes a lot of time to make, and I just wanted to let you know there are a couple ways you could help me out so I can continue making content like this. Of course, you can comment, like, and subscribe. That's hugely appreciated. But also you can support me at patreon.com/CaptainCrockpot. And also, if you look down below, there's links to almost everything in this video, from the games to my video setup to my unmatched storage solution. It's all available because I totally believe, I totally back it 100%. And I want you to be able to have it. Most of the links are Amazon. I'm an Amazon affiliate, so I will make a small percentage. I wouldn't give you guys any recommendations that I would not buy myself. And most of everything that is in there, I have bought myself. Continue watching. Thank you for your support, and I'll see you guys real soon. Bye.
Alrighty. Welcome back. Alright, let's look. Let's check the chat real quick. I gotta drink some water and do a bunch of stuff. right. So, we just looked at the turtles. Now we get to look at Shredder and Krang. Oh, you know what? Scratch that. I take that back. Let's look at the foils first. So the first foil is etched into my brain. I can't even picture the card without the foil, actually, which is interesting. I think it's because, you know why? Because it's the other card is the alternate art card. I think in his deck, in O-Town's, and that is this beautiful foil right here. Look at that nice gold shimmer. Really cool. So you got Donnie's machines. You got the metal on the glasses, metal on the car, on like the rim, and then you got shiny band-aids. Very cool. Oh, and metal on the tools, the click, the he's got a little cassette or something on his side. That's also and then the hubcap. That's awesome. That looks really good. And then we have, it's Krang's. Let's not get to Krang yet. That's cool. I didn't know that they had. I don't remember theirs. Mikey. Hey, Mikey's a party dude. Oh, I have a feeling then that all of those schemes are going to be this way. Okay, so we got the cheese. You got the clat. And this is a cool one. This is not like just like that gold. This is like there's more of color. It looks like there's more color in here. The TV, the cheese, and the clat. Let's look. Let's see. Yeah. That's kind of cool. It does look different. I wonder if is it different? Yeah, so this one's more of like a scratched gold, and this one is it's gold, but it's just got a little more color to it. And it's not as scratched. All right. And then let's look at Ras. It is the scheme. Oh, cool. And this is a silver one. Dude, that looks so good. There you go. Oh man, there's just not the best way to show it off. So his side, you got the background with the kick, and then the hand, and his eyes. That's cool. Really, really clean. That's so good. And then Leo's will be the leader one. Leonardo leads. This is that's incredible. So this already is one of his best artwork cards, and now it's even made better. That's awesome. That's a great one. I really like the silver on these cards. Silver is so good. That's so... Okay. Who's got the best foil? I think I'm going to give it to Leo. Alright? Best foil goes to Leo. Second best is Raph. Third best is Donnie. And then fourth is going to go to Mikey. But they're all so good, guys. Really, really solid. I love it. And I love it that it's all their comic book schemey cards. That's like a part of their identity, right? So Leonardo leads, Donatello does machines, Michelangelo's a party dude, Raph is cool but rude. Oh, it rhymes too. Whoa. Alright, alright, now we will look at fine. We're gonna do Krang's foils next. Okay, I do remember Krang's now that I see it. There's his little computer screens, his TVs. Yep. So as straightforward as that is, and it's a scheme as well. Makes me think this is going to be a scheme for Shredder. If not, then what were they thinking? Alright, it is. Alright. And this is his chess one. That's cool. Obedient subjects. Oh, it's his insane card. Oh my gosh, guys. We're going to get to this one. Shredder is so fun to play. Dude, I forgot. Oh, he's so fun to play. He's so strong. There's a lot to do. Oh my gosh, he's a blast. Yeah, that looks great. All right. Let's get into the box. How you guys doing? How was your Christmas? If you don't celebrate Christmas, what do you celebrate? How was it? Eric Pittman, hey, welcome to the game. It's an awesome game. It's an incredible game, and you're gonna ask a lot of questions. Okay, don't be ashamed of them. Don't think that they're silly. As long as you've applied the golden rule, which is defender resolves first. As long as you've thought that through, then ask any question you want, because 99% of the time, the answer on anything you ask will always be defender resolves first. And I just want to save you the trouble there. But yeah, so you asked, do the character abilities apply to sidekicks? It depends. If it's specified, like if it said Mikey's attacks would be this, then it's only Mikey and it would not be for April's. But for example, like Donnie's does not apply. Donnie's does not specify, and so it applies. Leonardo's team tactics, that's any fighter. So yeah, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter which one, obviously. Let's look at Donnie's. Donnie says, when you maneuver, you may draw 2 cards instead of 1. If you do, oh, well, I forgot I was wearing a belt. Belt's coming off. Don't get any ideas. This is still a family-friendly channel. Oh, guys, when you sit at the table at Thanksgiving or Christmas, and then you just take off the belt, and then you unbutton a button, nothing feels better. All right, so it says, if you do, put a card in your hand on the bottom of your deck. After you play an invention, tuck it under this card. Says nothing. That's right, because it's his gadgets. So his gadgets, though, say when you attack, this happens. It does not say when Donatello attacks. This is when you attack. So that goes to both fighters. This one says after you attack or scheme. Right? It doesn't say after Mikey attacks. So therefore, it would be that one. Achilles says after Achilles attacks, he does this thing. But also, your sidekick is dead, so it doesn't... Whoa. 2v2. 2v2. Willow plus Achilles. And then... Pat dies. Achilles gets his buff. Willow brings Pat back to life. is Achilles' ability still online? Because I believe it. I don't think it says while he's defeated. It says when he is defeated. So if he's already been defeated, does that satisfy that requirement? And so now, do you still get the +2? But now Pat's alive, which means you can throw your red 4s as 6s. Guys, I think I'm onto something here. That's a very niche scenario, but it totally should and could happen. And I don't know what his card says, but I believe I got it correct. And then this one says, on each of your turns, the first time you lose combat, gain 1 action. Not specifying which fighter, so therefore, yes, it would work for any of your attacks, Casey or Raph. When it doesn't specify, it means, everything. It would only specify if it's like limiting it down. Now, if the card that you play is a specific card, then you can start asking more questions. Like the Donnie one is kind of confusing because it's a Donnie specific, when he plays his thing, it's a Donnie specific card to get his gadgets out. But it still says when you attack, and that just works for both fighters. So it is still pretty clear. All right, here we go. Yeah, welcome to this, and thanks for watching. All right, this is gonna go. There's a little rules. Oh, I guess I should have done. That's fine. Whatever. You guys, whatever. We're gonna get to the top-down stuff later. Guys, this is gonna be a 4-hour-long stream of me just unboxing TMNT. And you know what? It should be. I had to wait so long. I've been waiting for so long. Okay, wait. We gotta look at the box though. Let me show you the box. All right. And actually, let's do this one here. Alright, there you go. There's the box. Cool artwork. Obviously different quality, like the box is just a small little thing. But it's still pretty cool. Like for what it is, it's pretty awesome. I don't know if that's... Yeah, it's probably how it's supposed to go, right? I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, that's how it is. It's Krang's guy flying with him. All right, and then the back, nothing fancy there. All right, so what do we have here? What do we have? Yeah, CityRunner said, Mike is just so fun to play. Beardface said, funny you think Mutant Mayhem is the best. I was not a fan. Kept waiting for it to hook me, and it cringed most of the time. What? No, watch it again, dude. Watch it again. It's so good. It's not... I said it's arguably the best. I still would say that the original movie is the best, but I also know that that's with a lot of nostalgia, and so I think if you remove the nostalgia and just said, and you just graded the two movies and said which one's better, and you don't look at it as nostalgia, and you don't look at it as that was made at this time period, and look what they did with what they had, and you forgave the campiness of it, right? It's very campy. If you forgive that, sorry, I don't know what I was saying. Basically, there's a lot. I think with Mutant Mayhem, the only thing you have to forgive are the things like, all right, they're teaming up. That's kind of weird, right? What about all their villains? Like they're the minions, they're the bad guys. Why are they teaming up? Okay, it's still, I think, good. It still works. The artwork style is awesome. The music is incredible. I love the story. The story's great, really fun, and it gave it new life. You know, we haven't had a good TMNT thing in a long time, in my opinion, and it gave it new life. So I thought that was really cool. All right, let's go with Shredder first, the OG. Speaking of the original movies, I'm gonna drop this. If I drop this camera down 1 centimeter, I think this saves a lot of adjusting. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. No. Come on. Did we do it? I think we did it. I think that's kind of it. Anyone know the reference, guys? Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you're like, what the heck is Captain doing? Which is, that's a lot of the things I do. You're probably like, what is Captain doing? But if you know, you know. Shredder, melee, 15 health. Master of the clan. He's a move 30. So at the start of your turn, you deploy a foot soldier to a path adjacent to a friendly fighter. You may he's crazy. Oh, it's fun. He's fun. I have not played Unmatched, guys, in so long. I want to play some good, high quality Unmatched. I miss it. You may attack opposing fighters adjacent to foot soldiers. If an opponent boosts their maneuver, they remove any foot soldiers their hero moves through. Yeah. Okay. Good. At what cost? Bebop and Rocksteady, melee, 7 health. All right. Shredder's crazy, guys. We're gonna start with the card back before I forget. Let's just start with it. I like it. It's you got the foot there in the back. You got Bebop and Rocksteady. It does what it does. It does what it needs to do. It's nothing fancy. It's not my favorite card back. Do I like it more than the Turtles? It's almost the same. It's like the same. It's kind of very samey, right? Yeah, it goes well with it. It's the same kind of style. I might like it a little more because it's like it's less generic, I guess. But barely more if I do, which I think I do. Barely more. All right, first card. Man, I feel like I just did this. All right. So we got Bebop and Rocksteady. It's a think hard. After combat, draw 1 card for each opposing foot soldier adjacent to the opposing fighter. That's great artwork. In my memory, they don't have human hands like that. Tell me I'm wrong. Someone tell me I'm wrong. Do they have all 5 digits and everything? Because that just feels weird to me, but I'm not picturing their hands. I like the artwork. I really do. I love the question marks hitting him in the head. It's great. So 3 value versatile. I don't know if I read this or not. Think hard. After combat, draw 1 card for each foot soldier adjacent to the opposing fighter. So do you want to draw? Or do you not want to draw? That's kind of fun. Think hard. So far, I love the art style. Really love the art style. 2 copies of that one, by the way. Oh, this is a great one. This is a great one right here. Gruff Escort. It's a 4-value attack. 2 copies. After combat, deploy 2 foot soldiers anywhere. Move Shredder up to 2 spaces. This is an insane card. This is an insane card for specifically for getting your obedient subjects off, which we'll talk about later. But it's this card here. We showed the foil already, so I'll show it. Because of what this card can do, where you're gaining an action for each foot soldier adjacent. You can gain, you know, basically, if you're doing it right, you're going to get 12. If you're on the right map, right, you chose map, you're getting 12 to 16 actions, okay? Which is insane. And and so you're running with Bebop and Rocksteady. You attack with them. You deploy the foot soldiers, and now Shredder, who is over next to his obedient subjects, can attack because guess what? The foot are now next to the opposing fighter. You could even move Shredder if you wanted to, but you don't have to. You can just boom, drop them, and you're good. And now you're just attacking because they are next to them. Super solid. And it says anywhere, so and it's, you know, each that's literally anywhere. Like you can, because it's only 1 foot per line. Once we get to the maps, I can show you guys what that looks like, because they're not going, they're going between the spaces that you're usually on. So that's that is something to think about. But they can go anywhere. That's pretty awesome. I really like that card art. They're oh, you know what it is thematically too. Look at the theme, guys. Come on, come on. The name of the card: Gruff Escort. They're clearing the way, getting ready for him to come. So they're gonna put 2 foot soldiers. They attacked, clearing the way, and then they're gonna move Shredder because they have cleared the way. Wow, I love it when a plan comes together. 3 value attack. Bebop and Rocksteady again. They've got a lot of unique cards, and this is, it says gang up. So you got the whole squad here. We got a chainsaw. We got a big old sledgehammer. That's awesome. And you got all the foot with their samurai swords, with their katanas. During combat, if the opposing fighter is adjacent to 2 or more foot soldiers, this card's value is 6 instead. Wow, it's a great card. It's a great card right after Gruff Escort also. So good. Really, really good artwork. All right, we got another card. I love when it does this, guys. When it's, you guys know I love this, but it's crossing the it's crossing that there. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. 2 copies, lots of 2 copy cards, but he's so strong. I don't think he cares. All right, this card art, it's the worst card art by far, but it's the funniest card art also. So this was probably painted by the guy in like literally 5 minutes. He probably took him no time at all to draw this. But when he did it, he probably was just laughing the whole time. So this is back to work. It's a Shredder scheme. Bebop and Rocksteady recover 3 health, even if they're defeated. And then you place them in any space as close to Shredder as possible. So there's 2 copies of this. They have how much health? How much health do they have? 7 health. 7 health. They die. You bring it back for 3 health. They die. You bring it back again for 3 health. Like, that's so it's wrong. It's just wrong. They don't have many defenses, but like, well, no, they do. They I think they do. Guys, this is crazy. This is really crazy. Really good for your fatigue. It's a pass. It's a pass. You're healing them, and you just body block with them, guys. Just put them in front of Shredder. Find a map with channels. All right, you block. They can't get. If you're against a Bigfoot, or a Bigfoot, I guess would kind of be okay, but no, Bigfoot. If you're against anyone that just wants to come at you and punch, Geralt, Luke, like all the people that just want to come up to you and punch, right? It's just, what do? You just block them with these guys, and they have to waste so many actions on them. I guess Luke Cage wouldn't be that bad because he can, if he's just attacking them, he can win combat and then recur his stuff. So he's not. That's not the worst. All right, another fun one, fun artwork. Long shot. So this is from Andy Christmas's deck. During the combat, if the opposing fighter is not adjacent to your fighter, this card's value is 5 instead. It's cool. This is good defense, blocking for 5, and then attacking. So this one is a great in that combo that we talked about earlier. You gain the actions. You have the foot where you're adjacent to the opposing fighter, and then Shredder attacks with this for a 5. Like that's crazy, and there's 3 of them. It's an any. I don't know if I said that. Oh my gosh, guys, this card is absolutely disgusting. I love this card. So if you have set this up, then hopefully you have at least a minimum of 4 foot around you, with a maximum of 8. Okay, with an average I would say of 6. So let's say you have 6 around you. Okay, not an average of 6. I do. So I've crunched some numbers. You guys can crunch them too. There are, depending on how many map bands you have, you are guaranteed a map that has at least 1 space on it that can get you, I believe it's 6, but let's just say 5 in case I'm wrong. I believe it's 6. So let's say you have 5. 5 is fine, right? You got 5 foot soldiers around you. You don't use this card until then. And then you're playing it. You're blocking for 2, and you're healing for 5. And you can do that 2 times. That's, again, insane. You have 15 health. If you're healing for 5 twice, 10, that's 25 health. Bebop and Rocksteady recover. They get 3, 3, 6 plus 7, 13. So you got 13 plus 25, 38? 38 health, guys. And that's assuming, like, that's every point of damage is being, like, if you make them, let's say that Bebop and Rocksteady have 1 health left, right? And then they're throwing something to kill them. They're throwing a 5 into that, right? And you just take it. Like, the amount of health they can have is wild. Let's look at the artwork. Sorry, let's look at the artwork. So this is masterful defense, and yeah, after combat you're gonna recover health. Cool. He just turtled up behind his guys. Pun intended. No, it was unintended, but also as soon as I was saying it, it was intended. So take that or leave it. Savagery. This is a great one. Savagery. So 4 value attack. This is in Bigfoot's deck. 4 value attack. After combat, if you won the combat, deal 1 damage to each fighter adjacent to your fighter. It's an any, so you could, something to note is that you can damage Bebop and Rocksteady with it, so be careful. Or Bebop and Rocksteady could damage Shredder with it, be careful. What's cool is you cannot damage your foot soldiers, right? They can't take damage, they're just in between, they're just there. They only get removed from someone boosting, so that's helpful. It's a great attack. There's 3 copies of this. The amount of damage they can deal is insane. This is cool. I have not seen this one. I've not seen this one looked at it yet. So that's awesome looking. Perplexing Tactics, 2 value versatile, and it says immediately cancel all effects on your opponent's card. If 10 or more foot soldiers are deployed, also ignore that card's value. That's why I haven't looked at the card art, because the effect is insane. So first off, look at the card, guys. Look at the, I love it. He's turned around. But then look at the slash. That slash is coming in and smashing next to the boost value. That looks so good. That's really cool. So Perplexing Tactic. It's a 2 value versatile. Immediately cancel all effects on your opponent's card. So that just happens, right? If there are 10 or more foot soldiers on the board, also ignore that card's value. I have had success against O-Town with this by sneakily having 10 on the board. So like having them spread out to where it doesn't really feel like there's that many. And then like having 9 at the end of his turn, I have 9, right? And so then at the next turn, like if you stop and count on your board, your opponent's going to know exactly what you're doing. So just be knowing exactly how many you have. Have 9. Your turn starts. You put 1 on the board. Attack. Little do they know you have 10, right? Or then you just ignore their value, and it's great. Into a feint, not great. So, be wise. Great defense. Use it however you want, man. So many good cards. The last game we played, I won, and I didn't get like anything off. I had there were like 6 important effects I'd never got to use, and I still won. Because Shredder is just a baller. And then there was things at the beginning that I did. I was like, oh man, if I had thought about that, I could have done that differently. That would have been so cool. This card is so good. Oh, look at the reflection in the helmet. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's so good. That's Leo coming at him with his katana, and it's reflecting off into the hat there, into his shimmer. That's so cool. And it's crossing over. It's crossing over the nameplate thing. All according to plan. After combat, your opponent gains 1 action. At the end of this turn, if they didn't play a scheme, they discard 2 cards. Pretty cool. Really cool. It does make your opponent want to hold on to their schemes. If you are Shakespeare, you're in trouble. You just lose. But if you're anybody else, hold on to your schemes and don't play them. Because he is waiting to play this until your schemes are gone. And if you hold on to your schemes, it's not being played. 2 copies of it. Great card. 3 value defense. So fun. That's such a fun card to play. All of his cards are so fun to play. Not all of them. A lot of his cards are so fun to play. I have not seen this one either. Wow. I've not seen this card art before. Disrupting Strike. So he's blocking the hand of a turtle. Of Donnie's. He's blocking Donnie's hand. So that one's countering Leo. This one's countering Donnie. I wonder if it's got a counter to each of the turtles. That would be really cool in the artwork. That would be really neat. Come on. Come on. Alright. I don't remember that being the case, so I don't think it's it, because he's got a bunch of reds coming up. He's got his red 5s. We'll find out. But really cool card. So 3 value versatile, 2 copies. Immediately the value of your opponent's card is equal to its printed value and cannot be changed. Dude, look at what he's doing to the turtle skin. That's so good. I love the eyes. This artist nailed Shredder's eyes. Just absolutely nailed them. Yeah, those are the ones so far. Nailed them. Alright. What do we got coming up? Alright, so the next one is Obedient Subjects. We've already talked about that. That's the scheme. Okay. Crazy scheme, guys. You're just... It's wild. So what I've found... And it's not going to work against every fighter, but I think it's the best strategy, potentially, I believe it's the best strategy, into solo melee. And that is, you move Bebop and Rocksteady to the space that you want to build up for that scheme. Alright? You move them over to it. They're just sitting there, working the city, every turn, just pumping out pumping out dudes for a massive turn. And while that's happening, Shredder's just running on the board, attacking, defending, fighting, all this stuff, right? And then you move Shredder into the space. Maybe it's like when you have like the 9, probably have 9 foot on the board at that time. Move to that space, and you move Bebop and Rocksteady out. Boom, you get your combo. And because like they don't want to go kill Bebop and Rocksteady, they don't want to be next to him. They don't want to fight him. It's just a waste of their time because you're going to bring him back twice. They do not want to put any damage into them. And if they're next to them, then they are just dropping attacks that are massive over and over. They're getting the foot on the board quicker. So it's kind of a good way to get the massive amount of guys on the board without having to... now, the con is, are you wasting cards as Shredder then on defense or on offense that are like dependent on your foot being on the board? Maybe you are. So I haven't really tested out too much. I just thought about it a little bit and felt like a good idea. So this is a crazy card. This is a crazy card here. Another just awesome artwork. We're crashing into the nameplate again. I'm gonna keep calling them nameplates. I'm gonna stick with that because I like it. Crashing into the nameplate, slicing through it. He's shredding through it. I should have said that. Swarming Strike. It's a 5-value attack. Why is it a 5-value attack, guys? Why? Why is it a 5? Like, if you're doing this right, you know why? Because I guess it does take some like thinking through of like getting Shredder. You gotta have the foot next to the guys, right? The opponent. I don't know. This is crazy. If you do it right, you got 4 to 8 guys around you, and you're turning this from a 5 into a 9 or a 13, and there's 3 copies, and you're just GG. It's over. You just won because you threw this card, and there's so many of them. Oh, that's funny. That's a terrible hand. This is called. That's why he's master of the foot, because this is he's not master of the hand. His foot, it's a feat, so his feet are probably drawn very well. 2-value versatile, master of the foot. After combat, deal 1 damage to each opposing fighter adjacent to a foot soldier. This is a throwaway card I've found when I've played with him. It might come in, I'm sure there's cases where you will use it well, but when I've used it, it's just been a attack, defend. You don't worry about this card. You're just playing it. And but look at that little hand. It's not the best hand. It's a little thumbs up. It's okay. Not great. That was the last card. There you have it. So unfortunately, he did not take out. I wish he had countered like all the turtles. That would be really cool. But he goes for Leo, goes for Donnie, Mikey, and Raph are just too aggressive for him, I guess. That was Shredder. Let's look at Krang. So Krang, he brings back the text on the bottom. I don't know if all solo fighters have this, but many solo fighters have the text on the bottom. I know Golden Bat does, T-Rex does, Miss Marvel does. Does Moon Knight? No, does he? I don't know. Which other solo fighters guys have some text on the bottom, some flavor text? Krang is a 16 health melee. His ability is Doom. First off, he's a move 1, okay? But don't be scared. Krang has 3 Doomsday machines. Start with 1 machine active. After you roll the die of ultimate destruction, you can deactivate an active machine to re-roll the die. Add +1 to your move value for each active machine. So you're going to start the game as a move 2 fighter, all right, because you have 1 machine active. That's important. You could play as a move 4 fighter without changing your luck and just going with whatever you get. Or you could play as a move 1 fighter and try to, you know, if you're just using a lot of luck, a lot of rerolls. Krang has been fun to play, but in my opinion, not very good. Not for me, at least. Oh, wait a second. Wait, hold your horses. You know what? We'll do it. I'll do it at the end. Remind me to show the little artwork thing at the bottom of the deck. At the bottom of his cards. Also, yeah, 1 to 10, guys. What do you think of Shredder's art? I like it so far. It's pretty good. It's kind of more of the style that I like. This is a cool style too. I do like this one a lot. Krang, you know what this feels like? Kind of like a little bit, a tiny bit of Doctor Strangey, right? Where it's kind of otherworldly. So that's kind of cool. It's a 3-value versatile Warlord of Dimension X, and after combat, reveal the top card of your deck and your opponent's deck. If your card's name is longer, draw it. This does not mean that if your opponent's card's name is longer, that they draw theirs. It just means that if yours is longer, you draw it. And to do this, you count out the spaces, you count out the letters. So, and always count them out. So right here we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There's 22 characters in this one, so if your opponent had 21 characters in their card name, you would draw the top card of your deck. It's that easy, and there are 3 copies of it. That just kind of kicks off this kicks off his the RNG, right? That's just a taste of the RNG that this guy does. And here is a massive RNG card. 3 copies of this card. It's an IQ of 968. First thing you're going to do is activate all machines. Every time you have 2... if you see the question mark symbol, you're going to roll your dice. There is a die. Where is the die? Ah! But of course... Alright, so... Oh, yeah, we got... Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. We're doing this later. I forgot. We're doing all this later. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness, guys. This is coming up. And then we got the... This is going to be a long stream. Okay. Alright. We'll see if my dice is better than the O-Town's. Or if it just really is just me just talking to the die. I think it's me just talking to the die, obviously, but we'll see. Yeah, it confirmed. It confirmed. It is just me. So if you see the question mark dice icon, you roll the dice. So you play this card, activate all machines. Boom. You've got now 3 active machines. And then it says draw blank cards. So you roll the dice. I'm not joking. Oh no, guys! Just listen. Just to prove. I'm gonna go to the worst shot ever. Just to prove, guys. Listen. It is not. It's not the dice. It's not me. I mean, sorry. It is me. It's me. It's me and the dice. It's the connection that we have. Okay. All right. Anyhoozle. I would have just now drawn 5 cards. All right. And then Krang recovers blank health. And by the way, you may not want to draw 5 cards. 5 cards is insane. You probably don't want to draw 5 cards. All right, and then you try to recover health. I don't know if I should talk to you and tell you I want high again. I think you just know. I think you know what I want. So I'm just gonna let you do your thing. Okay. That's it. I rolled a 2. So you know what? I'm wrong. So recover 2 health. If you wanted to boost with this card, guys, you would roll the die. You go, I'm boosting. And this is insanity, but maybe you do it. You're boosting with this card. Let's roll the dice. Boost it for a 1. That's what? That'd be a terrible decision, right? So do not. I would never do that. Just don't do that. But maybe you have to. Maybe you want to. Maybe you're a move 4, and you want to go 9 spaces. And so you do that. All right, anyhoozle. That's a crazy card. It's wild. My box fell on the ground. I'm sad. Life moves on. All right, another card where you can boost you can roll for your boost. Don't do it. Just don't do it, guys. Pan-dimensional portal. By the way, these are all going to be Krang cards, so I'm not going to tell you that it's Krang playing because it's a solo fighter. 3-value versatile. After combat, place a fighter in the combat in any space. They can't leave that space this turn. They can't leave that space this turn. Both players roll the dice, random cards from their hands onto the bottom of their decks. Then both draw 2 cards. This is first off, really cool artwork. Really good artwork. This is very Doctor Strangey again. Sorry guys, I'm getting pizza. Pizza's coming up. I haven't had pizza since that week, but it's coming up. All right. Cool artwork. So after combat, you're gonna place one of the fighters in any space. They're stuck there. Pretty cool. Really good for bringing a ranged person into you. Oh, that's interesting. We did not really see, because all the fighters in this set are melee. The only ranged fighter in this set. Oh, I guess it kind of Shredder's kind of ranged, right, with his foot. But then it's Casey and April, but that doesn't really matter, It's like not heroes. So that's interesting. But you place the fighter in any space. They can't leave that space. Both players you're gonna roll it, random cards from their hand to the bottom of the deck. Then you're gonna draw 2 cards. This would be really good. Let's say you have no cards in hand, and your opponent has 5 cards in hand. They attack you because they're keeping up the pressure. You play this card, you roll it. Let's say you hit a 5, or you go till you hit a 5. They put all their cards on the bottom of their deck. They draw 2 random cards. You draw 2 random cards. Hey, if one of your random cards is IQ of 968, that would be sick. You drop that sucker down. Boom. Draw a bunch of cards. I don't know. Actually, that'd be great. You really just want to just attack? Just keep attacking? I don't know. I'm not a good Krang player. I have no idea. I don't know what to do there, guys. I think the world's your oyster. You probably just have to go insane. You just go nuts if you can, but he can't really go nuts. You just throw a red 2, and then you make them discard their cards, and then you attack again with like a 7. That's what you do. That's of course what you do. Just answered my own question. There's 2 copies of it. It's pretty fun. It's a cool card. O10 had some really good news with that into me. Welcome to the Technodrome. Great artwork again. 2-value versatile. Immediately choose one. You're either going to cancel the effects on your opponent's card, or you're going to activate a machine. This is a great one because anytime you get to choose anything, that's always great, right? But you can activate a machine. Super important. Gives you more movement. Gives you more the sneaky gaining movement. Activating a machine is a sneaky thing because your opponent might have you locked in as a move 2 or as a move 3, and they can forget about what you can do. So if you drop this card down, it can change what they're thinking you're able to do on your next turn. So pretty cool. Situational. You got 3 copies of it. This is a great defensive card. You're going to immediately decrease the value of their attack by 4. And then at the end of the turn, at the end of the combat, you're going to end their turn. This is great for stopping combos, for stopping, Mikey. This is stopping Mikey. and an interesting card art. I like it. Very funny. 3 copies of it. This is interesting. This is a weird one. So it's a scheme, Android arms, and then it's called Wings. Huh. Move Krang up to die roll spaces. Krang may move through opposing fighters, then deal 1 damage to each opposing fighter that Krang moved through. Gain 1 action. So yeah, I mean, you're just going to close the distance. You're closing a gap. Hopefully you didn't roll a 1. This would suck if you rolled a 1, guys. It would suck if you rolled a 2 and you're not... Because, like, why would you be playing if you're adjacent to the guy? So you really have to roll a 3 or more to make this card actually useful. So hopefully you did. If you didn't, it sucks. Sucks to suck. And there's 3 copies of it. There really should only be 2 copies of that card. 3 copies kind of hurts his deck, in my opinion. Unless you're against a lot of 1 health sidekicks, I guess. Wait. Yeah, you're doing 1 damage to each opposing fighter, so that would be really good if you rolled a 5. That'd be really good. So Android arms, missiles. Okay, so this is why the other one is wings. These are missiles. The other one's wings. It's a 1 value attack. There's 3 copies. You may play this card face up as a ranged attack, and then during combat you increase this card's value by blank. So if you're melee, you don't have to play it face up. If you want to play it as a ranged attack, you can. I love that. It's a really cool choice. This is like Deadpool's 3, or it's kind of similar to the Aridin attack. But a cool card, cool artwork. It makes him look like a superhero. That's kind of fun. Yeah, it's really neat artwork. It's not my favorite style, but it is a good one. This artwork is nice. Oh, that's cool. This might be the answer to the riddle that I could not figure out, which is why are, where's Mikey? Where's Raph? Here's Mikey, so I wonder if Raph's coming up. So Power Bomb, he's got Mikey, and it's 3 value attack. During combat, you may boost this card. After combat, move the opposing fighter a number of spaces up to the amount of combat damage dealt. So it looks like this is the card to throw into Mikey based on the artwork. Maybe that's what it means. That would be really cool if it's like, hey, this is ideal for this person. This is ideal for this person. That's kind of fun. Because, you're attacking him and then boosting him and then pushing him away makes it so he has to, maneuver and do extra stuff to come into you. So it's pretty cool. I think that's what it is. I love it. I love theme coming through. Just all we need is Raph, guys. All we need is Raph in the next couple cards. If there's no Raph, then I don't know what to tell you. This is a cool card. This is in my opinion, it's my favorite card to play for him. It's probably not the best card, but it is very fun. It is a very fun card to play. Red 2, and it's Chain Flail. After combat, if the printed value of your opponent's card is less than blank, or they didn't play a card, they discard 2 cards. Oh my goodness. I just realized why. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. Alright. I think I've been playing Krang all wrong. Oh boy. You know what you want to do, guys? You want to play Power Bomb. We've played Krang a bunch. 4 times. This has never happened. I think this is the way to play him. And I'm going to share it with you guys now. I think this is the way to play him. You go hard damage. You do not play your IQ of 968. You boost it into that. And you hit a freaking 5 boost, hitting for 8 damage. Let's go. That's the play. And then you're not having to risk drawing too many cards. And you just want to kill them. You're just dealing as much damage as possible. There's only positives from doing this move. There's no negative drawing too many cards. Alright, GG. I think Krang just got a lot better. That's huge. Alright. Hope that made sense for you. So yeah, this card though. Alright, back to this card. This is a cool card. This is a very cool card. So if the printed value of your opponent's card is less than the die roll you rolled, or they didn't play a card, they discard 2 cards. That's pretty awesome. That's a great one. Just catch them. You want to catch them with this. There's 3 copies. Here is a 4-copy card. Another card that could potentially be boosted by a 5. So, and the artwork is insane. Really good artwork on this one. I love it. Molecular amplification unit. It's a 2-value versatile. Immediately activate a machine. Boom. Get your machine. The other thing is manage your machines well. If you're going to play this card on offense, the turn before you should have used a machine so that you have at least... You don't want to have 3 machines when you play this card. You want to have 2 machines. That way you can get your machine back, right? So I think if you can start to manage his... If we can manage his machines like we manage Strange's coils, then you can have a good Krang. During combat, increase this card's value by blank. Say an average of 3, so it's just an average of a 5-value attack. It's pretty awesome. And you're activating a machine, which means that you're giving yourself a better chance of getting a better roll because you can use that machine to roll more. And the artwork is awesome, guys. That's really good. There's 4 copies of it. Wow. Yeah, that's cool. All right, I think, you know what? I'm ready to play. I'm ready to try some more Krang. I'm happy to try some more Krang. I think the best card to show off what I wanted to show off is this one. All right, so let's look at his artwork on the bottom. Can you see it? You can't even see it at all. There's got to be an angle where you can actually see it just a little bit. Here, let's do this. All right, look at the bottom. There you go. You can see the... It's so wild. Why is it like that? There, you can see the computer screens and stuff down there. And then for his, you can see his Shredder's outline, his silhouette. That's kind of cool. I like it. Alright, so that's Krang, guys. That's Krang, that's Shredder. By the way, my house has the heat on. My wife has the heat on because I guess it's cold outside. I wouldn't know it's cold outside because it is hot as junk in here. It is hotter than... I believe the phrase is hotter than Hades in here. I think that's the phrase, right? Alright. Krang's artwork, 1 to 10. Shredder's artwork, 1 to 10. I'm going to go with... So I like Shredder's. I really do like Shredder's. And I do like Krang's too. They're all good. They're all good. It's really messy. It's a really messy style. It's interesting. Dude, I don't know which one. I think they're all. I don't know how to rank these. I still like my top 2 best. Raph and Donnie, I think, are still 1 and 2, and I think I go with I like Shredders a lot, but it's just it's just the same thing over and over again. But I do like it a lot. Very samey though. Krang's is more original. I like Mikey's next, I think. I'll go Mikey next. I think I will just... I mean, how do you just not go a Turtle there? I think I gotta go Turtle. I think I gotta go Leo next. And then maybe Krang and then Shredder, even though I like Shredders a lot. Yeah. You know what? Happy with it. Locking it in. But also, I could change them fine. Alright. More cards. And I got alternate art. You know what? Let's do the alternate art first. And then I'm going to get into the UMA cards. Is that a good idea? Yeah, you know what it is? I'm going to do it because the alternate art, I believe, is now like standard. Like if you buy the set, I think you're getting the alternate art and the foils included, I believe. I might be wrong. Don't quote me on it. But I saw that. I think I saw that in the image I used for my thumbnail. I think that's what it was. Alright. Beardface said, I think April is probably the worst sidekick in the set. No, but yes? No, so the way I play, it's Metalhead. But, I see what you're saying, though. I think the fact that she can attack from range and draw you cards and then move Mikey in, and it is helpful. And then her scheme is pretty helpful, too. She's only range 1. Well, no, she's one of the 2 ranged ones, I guess. She might be the worst one. I don't know. Metalhead is pretty bad, but his scheme's pretty helpful, and then he can throw the recursion. He can throw everything, so he can be really useful, actually. And he gets a buff, too, from his attacks. Casey Jones is definitely not the weakest. And then Shredder is insanely important. Yeah. And then Bebop Rocksteady are insanely important. So I guess by default she is the weakest, but she's still very strong. So I agree. Steven said Raph has the best art in his opinion. It reminds me of the original black and white comics book. Yeah, exactly, the original style. I concur. Why did I not concur? Another movie for you? Anyone know these movies I'm referencing? I got more. Here's a hint. It's a Christmas movie. Because I went through all my movies, and if a Christmas scene took place in that movie, it's a Christmas movie. All right? I just want you to know. That's what qualifies. If a Christmas scene took place in the movie, it's a Christmas movie. And that opens it up. That opens it up a lot. So we started watching Christmas movies at the start of December. And we watched all the classics, of course, right? We watched all the... I saved, like, Elf and Home Alone. And we saved all those for, like, for Christmas, like, as we got closer to it. But we watched Toy Story. Toy Story is a Christmas movie. We didn't watch this, but Prometheus is a Christmas movie. So the movie I referenced earlier, Catch Me If You Can, is a Christmas movie. There's a bunch of them, guys. A lot of fun ones, a lot of really good ones. This is giving me so much trouble. Oh, you know why? Because there's a thing that I'm not even... There's a thing. Oh, did I already try the thing? I did. I will never... I'm not being defeated by a plastic wrap. Oh, you know what? Their alternate art is for these guys as well. So, since that's the case, let's look at UMA first. You know what? I'm sorry for the bait and switch. Make sure you guys drink some water. All right, so we're gonna look at UMA now. The UMA cards. Oh wait, don't make this mistake again. You were just here. Come on, do it. I want you to do it. All right. So let's look at these guys. We've got. If you are new, I guess, if you're really new, this is UMA. This is Unmatched Adventures, where you can do solo, you can do co-op. You're fighting against the computer, the bad guy, whatever you want to call it, like the NPC. And so one of the minions that you can fight against is Wingnut. Here is his deception. I'm not going to break these down, guys. By the way, I guess spoilers. I'm going to show every single card. I'm not going to break down what the cards do or like go into depth on strategy. I'm just going to show them. So if you're interested in seeing all the cards, you can. If not, come back in, I don't know, 10 minutes. And we'll probably be done with this. I'm thinking. I don't know. I like the art so far. I'm a fan. Let's go one at a time here. Man, I really wish I could have figured out the glare before the stream started. That would have been so cool. Yeah, that's such a bummer. We're just gonna keep going on the left side. Left side is Prio. Love the artwork. Supersonic. We got another Supersonic, so there's 2 copies of that. Here's a question for everybody watching. Are you putting in the alternate art or not? That is the question. 2 copies of Dive Bomb. And then 2 copies of Jump In Here, Screw Loose. I really like the artwork. It's really, really good. Love the way the lighting's on them. So 2 copies of that. Are you playing with the alternate art or not? I don't think I'm going to. I think my alternate art is not going to make it in. I think I'm going to turn it into bookmarks and maybe put a, in a picture behind me. I'm going to do something with it, but I don't think I'm going to play with it because I like it when I'm playing and other people are playing, for them to know immediately what the card is just by looking at the picture, right? That can help you not make a play mistake. What? Dude, I'm getting spoilers right now. I've never seen Slash's stuff. What is this? What in the... Slash. Fury. This card does not start in Slash's deck. If Slash plays this card, discard it and play another. I'm guessing Fury cards are being added into his deck. I'm guessing these are all Furies. They are, because there's 5 copies of it. That's cool. Okay, the artwork's cool too. I did not know. I had no idea that's what he did. That's pretty awesome. So I'm guessing this is going to be his deception now. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Let's look at Wingnut's card back. There's Wingnut's card back. Pretty cool. It's okay. It's not great. It's cool. It's alright. So here we go. Here's Slash. Slash's card back for you. pretty good. Looks very similar to the turtles. It's so cool. That is very similar to the turtle style. He's coming through with that, with his little blades. Got the sash. Got the mace. This is cool. That's awesome. All right, here's his Zero, his Deception. Breaking news. Vigilante Turtle goes on a rampage. Breaking news. Yet another guy dressed like a bat. That's cool. All right, I love the flavored text there. It's all covered by Channel 6 News, of course. April O'Neil's reporting this. All right, Slash and Destroy. Look at him just taking on the turtles. Taking on the jellies. There's 2 copies. Two copies of that. I think there's just 2 copies of all of them. Kind of cool artwork. I'm not reading the cards because I kind of want to not know what it does. I'm guessing it's going to be adding in those Furies that we saw earlier, but I don't really want to know. I love that. He's got really good artwork so far. It's kind of like video gamey. It's interesting. Yeah, that's pretty fun. I like that. All right, now we've got the Rat King. Have not played against the Rat King either, so this will be spoilers potentially. Hopefully not too many. The source of rat problem revealed. The Rat King. Rotten Royalty. We got 2 copies here. Cool. That's awesome. Awesome artwork. Oh yeah, I'm a fan of this guy's art for sure. You've got a rat problem. I'm ignoring the effects. There's 2 copies of that one. I don't want to see it. I have not played this guy. And then just a bunch of rats, dude. More than a nibble. They're gonna just chomp. Who wins? Rat King or Squirrel Girl? That's the question. I mean, obviously Rat King wins. Alright. Cool. Oh, card back. My bad. What is the production value of this stream? What are we doing here? There's your Rat King. I'm sorry, guys. I like the rats behind him with the eyes. That's really good. Don't love the face there, but hey, it's not bad. It's neat. It'll work. I love this one. Big fan of this one. We got Leatherhead. Very cool. Worker claims large gator in sewers and it talks. Breaking news. Yeah, I love the back. The card back on this one is the best so far for the minions. And his artwork is the best. Dude. Raging Cajun. Really gives me what's that movie with the frog that plays the gator that plays the trumpet? Tiana. What's that movie? It's a Disney. What's that movie? Trumpet in the Swamp? No, not Trumpet in the Swamp. It's the one down New Orleans. Whatever. Anyways, gives me those vibes. Really cool artwork. Like, that's so good. Super, super great. Oh, no. Okay, that's good. That's good. And there's 2 copies. Monster to some. That's a neat one. I like that. Pretty clever. 2 copies. Getting lots of 2 copies here. Terror of the Swamp. I love that card art. He's just got his hat off to the side like he's a regular gator. Pretty cool. Alright, and then next up we've got Bebop and Rocksteady. Double Trouble in the Streets. Breaking news. Classic card art. Those images, I believe, are exactly what is on Shredder's behind him. I believe. Yep, it's exactly the same. So that was just saving some being resourceful with what you have. Why draw it twice when you can draw it once? Cool. I love them just having fun in that picture. It's great. Yeah, card art's insane. Card art is super good. Say your prayers, Toidles. 2 copies. Let's get those green dweebs. 2 copies. See, look. How many fingers do they have, guys? 4. So what the heck were we doing with that card that had 5 fingers on their hands? It's the little things. Yeah. That's... You know what? That was such an accident on the artist's part. Because every other card, I just looked at every other card, they all have 4 fingers. This is the only card that felt weird because only... I believe it's Bebop. I don't even... Bebop Rocksteady. I believe that's Bebop. Only Bebop has 5 fingers. He's got 4. As he should. Isn't that weird? That's a... Come on, guys. Hey, listen, Resto, get me on your team. I will not let that happen. I will be watching that like a hawk. That stuff sticks out to me like a sore extra thumb. Yeah, if anybody had quality control, that's what it is. Listen, I love quality control. Details, baby. Details. Alright. Anyhoozle, back to this. Great artwork. Looks awesome. And then we got this here. Take that, shell brain. Really good stuff. Really good. Really, really good. Alright, so far, the card art is just getting better with each character. I think I like Bebop Rocksteady's best. It's that or Leatherhead's. Leatherhead wins the back for sure. But then yeah, I think then it goes probably Rat King next, and then I don't know, Wingnut or Slash. Who knows? Who knows? It's the same. All right. Stocktronics Lab claims Flyman is fabrication created by competitors. Cool. I love this card back. Looks actually really, really good. I love it. We got 3 copies. Ooh, our first 3 copy card. Check out my latest invention. Again, just absolutely incredible artwork. It's so good. Sometimes they explode. Oh, that's it. Oh my goodness. He just has those cards. That's crazy. Super consistent, very minimal, so you're gonna hit your you'll hit your deceptions a lot. That's kind of cool. And then we got Krang and Shredder. Oh yeah. Okay, I see what they did here. So for the Shredder deck, you recognize this card back. Let's find his. Okay, so here's his deception. There's the card back. Look at that. So they just merged the two, right? Breaking news: eyewitness accounts of Foot Clan leader. That's cool. Really good. I love the deceptions. The deceptions all are really, really cool. Two copies of this one. You got Dishonorable Orokusaki. The Dishonorable Orokusaki. Incredible artwork here. I love it. You got blades all over. Two copies. Maybe next time, turtles. That's a pretty card. That's a pretty one. We got a 3-copy card. Last one. The Shred Head. That is awesome. That makes me think of like the Raptors with the skull. It's behind me. That one right there. Where you're using these guys to create an image. That's awesome. That's really good. All right, and then our final UMA card or deck, I guess. Bad guy. We got Krang. Here's his deception. Alien. Breaking news. Alien brain creature with Napoleon complex threatens city. That's funny. Oops. There's his card back. And yep, it is the same image as his character deck. Makes sense. You can't outsmart Krang. It's 2 copies. Oh, that's great. Look at that. That's really, really fun. The artwork is awesome on that one. His little turtles. And they're about to get... He's doing whack-a-mole, but it's whack-a-turtle. I love it. 1 copy. I'll handle this myself. And he's got a massive gun. He's in his walker. That's really cool. That's awesome artwork. It does look like the art. Yeah, the art is the same style as the other cards. So that's cool. I do like that a lot. I think they did the same thing for Shred. I think it's the same artist for those. This is 2-copy cards for My Body. 2 copies. Advanced Utrom Tech. That's a good one. Neat card. And a big brain move. About to just stomp someone's face in. And that's it. Cool. So, yeah, I think I'd go Bebop, then Leather, Shredder, Maybe Baxter, Shredder, Baxter, Krang, Rat King, Slash, then Wingnut, or Wingnut, then Slash. Awesome. So, next up, we're not done. Guys, we're not done. Drink some water, alright? Drink some water. We're cruising. We are cruising. Next up, we've got, we have, oh, I guess I should do these. Yeah, I'll do these for you. No. Yeah? Yeah. Listen, if you're going to do a 4-hour stream, a 5-hour stream, you might as well show off every single piece of content, I guess, right? Why not? I mean, I can think of some reasons why not, but might as well, let's just do it. We'll go fast like we just did. Alright. So, you've got Initiative deck, and you've got the Technodrome traps. And it doesn't make sense to show it now. Whatever. No, listen. Hey, you want to watch these guys? Go watch go watch us play this. Watch the stream where we play it. Watch our 12-hour stream. We showed you these. You don't need to see these right now. No one wants to see these right now. Just go play. You get spoilers. You don't want spoilers. Just go watch it if you want to watch it, and play it if you don't. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna show you guys the alternate art. We've got one for Wingnut, bunch for the turtles. So this is an alternate art for Wingnut. And what I'll do is I'll try to, if I can, and it does not take too long, I'll try to show us what card it's going to replace. And you can decide which one do you want to include. If you're just going off of, like, this is a tricky one, right? Because, like, it's cool, it's different, right? And if it's a villain's thing, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter in the UMA. It doesn't matter if it's a different card. Who cares if it, you got to read it anyways. So I think in the UMA I'll probably use all the alternate art and it won't matter. But if I was just going off of, like, taste, yeah, I'd keep this original. The original is better than this one, but it's cool. It is cool to have it. So I will probably keep the alternate art in there. I don't know. I'll have to do this later. I'll decide later, but I think I will. We've got who's next for Slash. Okay, that's cool. It does fit thematically. It looks good. I like the alternate better. Ooh, I like this one a lot. I think this is what you're talking about. You're talking about unfinished. This one does look unfinished, but I do like it a lot. This is Slash and Destroy. And that replaces this one. I love it's just the ink. I just love the ink work. I love it. Oh, and then Slash and Destroy 2.0. Finished. I like it. I'll be, yeah, I'm gonna replace these with their alternates. That's what we'll be doing. Next up, we've got the Rat King, Rotten Royalty. Ooh, I don't know if you guys can see that. That's actually really cool. There's a rat at the top. Pretty dark. The thing is, though, this Rotten Royalty card is so good already. But. Yeah, I mean they're both really good, so I'm fine. I'll put it in. Okay. This is so. This is where it starts for me. It starts to get like, oh, will I include it? I don't know. Does it? It's cool. Okay, I like it. It's fun. Does it change the feeling? Like if you're playing this game and you're doing it right, you got these like scary cards, these like really gross cards, these creatures. Like it kind of gives you a feeling of like, yeah, I'm fighting a bad guy, and it kind of like takes you to a serious place, right? But then like this is like so goofy and like Cartoon Networky that does it take you out of that? Do you care? Does it even matter to you? I don't know. I'd have to play against them with the alternate art in and without it in, and then see what it feels like. I could see it taking you out of the theme a little bit. Maybe I'm crazy. More than a nibble. And then I'm guessing we're gonna get another one that has that's gonna be the finished artwork. That's cool. I like the one that's including these. Okay, so on the sides of the alternate art, it's showing you the artist. Yeah, this is cool. So I was guessing it's the same guy because of the style, and it looks like it is. So this one says Noah Salt, Jason Moore, Simon Go. Okay, so Noah Salt and Jason Moore, it looks like they're doing the... Yeah, Noah Salt, Jason Moore did the line work. And then the Simon Go does the coloring. So this is the work of Noah Salt and Simon Go. If I got that right. Jason Moore and Noah Salt. And then we're going to see Simon Go's, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm right. Simon Go did the coloring here. That's kind of fun. I like that. Yeah, that looks great. Good job. Good job, you three. Well done, team. So that makes more sense on why they're unfinished, because it's an actual like you could consider their stuff finished, and then someone's just adding in color. Like you can, I see it as two different things. I like it. All right, we got Leatherhead. Did you guys know this was going to be an art lesson today? I didn't. All right, we got Raging Cajun. Definitely not better than this one. I love this card art too much, I think. I don't think I'm going to put that one in there. It is cool, though. I like it. It's just not... Dude, this was one of my favorite ones. Look at that. Look at that guy. It's neat. It just kind of... it does that thing where I was like... It just feels like it detracts from the seriousness of playing this game. I don't know. That's just me. I think there's gonna be a lot of cards that do that for me. By the way, I think that like all the chibi stuff, I'm just gonna probably not put that in. Kind of cool. This is from the Paramount Vault. Interesting. I'm not sure what that. Like these guys here. Oh, that's not what I was. Oh, that's the only one for him too. Interesting. He might stay. Oh, this is a good one. This is cool. You might be confused, like, wait, but Captain, that's not Goofy? Yeah, but it looks so much like the OG stuff. I'm fine with it. I like it. Alright, so this one's going to replace Say Your Prayers, Toidles. Really good card art. But oh, it's a good swap. That's a good swap. I'm happy with that swap. And then we got... This is interesting. This is borderline for me. This is borderline. Very abstract, right? Super abstract, but I dig it. It's not too out of this world. It still feels... It still has that same vibe. Also, you know what it is? Bebop and Rocksteady are already kind of goofballs, and so that doesn't. It kind of feels right. So that replaces this one here. Yeah, this one's cool. This one's really cool. That's gonna get put in for sure. Take that, shell brain. I like that one. That's awesome. Very cool. That's Bebop Rocksteady. We got Baxter Stockman. Here's another one that is just like, I don't think I would use it. It's just like, you know what it is? It's the Paramount Vault ones. Is that Paramount Vault? Or is that a different vault? What is this? No, Andrew Club. It's like Dexter's Laboratory. That's what it is. Dexter's Laboratory. Which is, I mean, it's exactly what he's going for, right? He's going for the Dexter's Laboratory. And it makes sense why he's doing it. And I like it. I don't know. I like it. I just don't know if it fits the theme that I want when I'm playing the game. It's fun though. Definitely fun. Super Dexter's Laboratory. It's out of control how much it is. This fits the theme that I'm going for. You know what I'm saying? Look at this one, guys. Whew. That's definitely coming in. Sometimes they explode. There's a seriousness to it, you know? I love it, dude. That is so good. What's this guy's name? Get a shot to this artist here. Mark Aspinall. Mark Aspinall, great job. That's so, dude, that's beautiful. Hey, Mark Aspinall, if you want to send me any artwork, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, by the way, if anyone wants to send me any artwork, I'd love to put it behind me. Unmatched related would be awesome. Alright, that is Baxter Stockman. Here's Krang. Dang. So this is a tough one. This is be a tough one. So I do like the throwback, the nod here, right? I like it a lot. Going back to like the video game. But dude, that was one of my favorite card arts for Krang's deck. But I think I'd probably throw this one in there still. It's just such a throwback. It's such a throwback. I think you gotta go with it. This one's funny. So Krang is another character that could probably pull off funny cards. Oh no, but look. So now why would they do this? Why would they replace a one copy card? Now you can't have the original artwork in it. So this is actually going to be a battle here. If you replace a one copy card, it better be so much better. And this is not. Like that original card art is so cool. I would miss that card. If that was not in the deck, I'd miss it. So I'm going to not put that one in probably. Even though it's a cool card. If there are two copies, I'm putting it in. Come on, Resto. Don't make me replace a one copy card. There's a bunch of two copy cards you could have replaced it. And it's called I'm Handling This Myself and he's in the suit. Come on, boys. That should be like big brain move. Let's see. Yeah, guys. Okay, so here, let me just that could have replaced this one. Yeah, that replaced this one. So similar, right? Wouldn't have missed it. There's no replacement for this card. So that was a mistake in my opinion. Again, Resto, hit me up. Quality control. I got you. All right. Advanced Utrom Tech. I like it. Again, just a nod back to the comics, to the show. It does look pretty cool. Looks. It just brings back a lot of like memories. So that's cool. I like that one. I'm a fan. This one's fun. This is a cool one. This is a funny one. And it's my body. Definitely gonna throw that one in here. Definitely. Alright, there's Krang for you guys. And next up, we've got Shredder. Ooh, I remember this card. I remember this card sticking out to me, so yeah, it's a good one. I like that. I love the original one, but I do like the that alternate. It's cool. That'll make it in. Whoa! This is very different. I don't know what this is from. I don't know what that's from at all. It's cool. I just don't know the I don't know the I'll put it in, but I don't know what it's from. Someone let me know what that's from. What is that from? Oh, awesome. This is great. This has to be in here, so I'm glad it's in there. That's really fun. It does see the nostalgia, the OG, like the nostalgia of it. It's fine. It's fine, like taking me out of that theme, because it brings me back into the theme, because it's so so nostalgic. That's an awesome one. By the way, guys, this silhouette you can actually see much better. That is a turtle. You can see it much better in person. Not much better, but it is better. All right, Shredder. So now, guys, we got the alternate art for. Wait, this is weird. We've got one more Shredder just hidden in here. This is really weird. I guess maybe they just tacked on some extras. Interesting. Okay, we got an extra Shredder here. Oh. 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 That's cool. Okay. Wait a second. This is interesting, guys. All right, so there are these. There's a Mikey. There's two Leos. There's a Donnie. There's a Raph, and a Shredder, signed by Eastman. I don't think there's any others. Yeah, it's kind of random. It's random. Yeah, I'll just show you. Okay. It's cool. This is awesome. These are going in. Very cool. So this is Shredhead. You can see his signature. It's a foil signature. That's pretty cool. And that would be replacing. Ooh. It's fine. It's fine. This was the best artwork, but there's 3 copies, so it's totally fine. And we're putting in the original with the signature, so it's totally. That's awesome. That's so good, dude. That's so good. Wow, love it. All right. So now Shredder is done, and let's look at Mikey. We'll start with his foil. love that. It's great. So that's his cowabunga. What am I? Where are you at, Mikey? Okay. Here you are, buddy. Here you are, my friend. So this is going to be replacing this here. I like it. I'm running out of space. There's just too many cards going on. Alright. Turtle power. And that's not going to go in for me, I don't think. Just for the same reasons I've already talked about. You know what's weird with this? Is there's no... Oh, okay, at the bottom. So on the characters, on the bottom is where it says... At the very bottom is where it says who did the art. And so at the very bottom there you can see it says Paramount Vault. Yeah, that's not going to go in for me. Let's go. I'm getting all mixed up here. Let's just do this. You guys stay there. You go there. Yeah, this is a great one. This is great. It's going in. Mikey's another character that you could, that for me, it's just like he's fun, right? So the fun, that works. That works. That's a cool one. I don't love it, but it's nice. Oh yeah, this is going in for sure. Dude, I'm just missing. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. So this is actually a replacement for that. Why would they not be replacing his scheme that heals? Oh, that is the one that heals. Okay, they are replacing that one. I was getting mixed up. Yeah, that's cool. That's just a throwback. Such a throwback. This is interesting. I don't recognize this at all. This is the image that, if you like do an AI generated image and say Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, this is almost exactly what you'd get, except their weapons would be all messed up. Because it has no idea how to do weapons and like get the masks and the weapons correct. Trust me, I've tried, because I was like, oh, I want to get some cool artwork with some AI stuff. No, you can't do it. It doesn't work. At least I don't know how to do it. I have no idea. But you've got, like, that's actually really cool. I love that. You don't have the shell, but those look really good. Good job, Paramount. That's a good one. Oh, sorry. Let me show what it's replacing. I forgot. That's replacing this one here, which honestly is one of his worst cards. So, like, visually, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that replacement. Nunchaku. Okay. I love that. Really nice. Definitely doesn't feel like a Mikey card, but I really like it. Yeah, that's definitely going in. I got so used to this card. I really do like this card. I like this one a lot. Like that wouldn't fit, you know, in a raft deck, but it fits in this deck, I think, nicely. And then finally this one here, also very cool artwork. Dude, that's so good. This is my guy. Mark Aspinall. You're my guy. All right? Every time I look at your piece, I'm just like, I love this artwork. And then who did it? Mark. Mark is my guy. Oh, sorry. What am I doing? So the artwork's actually really cool. I love what it's like telling a story, right? Like they're going, and then they got rammed into, but they don't care. They're fine. She's like nervous, but he's like, "Yeah, keep going. You're doing great." That's awesome. Mark Aspinall, you're my guy. All right, very cool. There's Mikey. Oh man, I'm so torn. I see why Otan started putting them in. I'm torn. I'm really torn. I think I'll put him in. I don't know. I don't even know. All right, here comes Leo. Leo's got a lot. Holy smokes. Oh. All right, Leo. This is crazy. Alright, so here's an Eastman, Fearless Leader. And this would be replacing Fearless Leader. Love it. That's great. That fits well. We got another Eastman signature. And replacing Force Sensei. We got another card not going into my deck. I don't need the chibis. But if you want it, if you like it, a lot of you do like it. I just don't like it. It replaces that one. Another classic. This is cool. We got Leonardo Leeds. That's going in. That's so awesome. Oh, this is cool. Another one. What is this, guys? What is this gritty Paramount Vault? What is that from? Because it, like, the artwork's pretty cool, and it's like, it's definitely a series. Like, that's come up a couple times. That's cool. That'll go in. These are interesting. So, I like these. I like this art. But, what do you think my problem is with it? My problem is, why does Splinter look so young? Like, it's a cool card, and I think I'll put it in, but it's like, he just looks so young. And I think he should look older. But I do like this, what he's, like, I like the, is he in a rat wheel? Are we putting him in a rat wheel? I think they put Splinter in a rat wheel. That's pretty funny. And like in a whatever that's called, you know? That's pretty funny. This is a tough one, guys. This one's a tough one for me. And I think it's going in. It's going in. This is a tough one because it's like cute and cuddly, but what's the card? protective father. Now, do I love this card art? Heck yeah. Love the original. Because that's a protective father, but guess what? That's also a protective father. It's just a different kind. He's just taking care of the little Leo when he was a little baby turtle. That's beautiful. Great job, Eliza. Or Eliza. Great job. That's cute. That's a cute one. That's the cutest one so far. definitely the cutest one so far. Quick Strike. This is where it gets kind of confusing, I guess, because it's got Splinter on the card, and that every other one with a Splinter on the card is a Splinter specific card. This one's an any, and so when this is in your hand, it's actually confusing, because you're thinking it's a Splinter card, and you're like, oh wait, I actually have cards I can play for Leo. Now the same can be said for the card it's replacing, where hey, it's Leo on the card, but it's an any. But I remember thinking that as I'm playing him, that I was like, oh, I do have a card that I can play as Leo. So I don't know if I'm putting that in, simply for that reason. This is an interesting one, kind of neat. Don't love it, don't hate it. I like it. I think I'll replace. I don't think this was going in. It's just too goofy. It's funny though. I like it. Like, it's just too goofy. I don't think it's going in. Like, how is that guy leading anybody? How does that guy have a plan? He doesn't have a plan. He's not doing anything. Okay, he's like really funny art though. That that should go in like Mikey's deck. That makes sense. Crane's deck, go for it. Does not. It's funny though. All right, here we go. Have to figure that out later. We're getting there, guys. I'm having fun. I hope you're having fun. I honestly don't know if anyone's still here. If you're still here, I'm glad you're here. You know what? Hey, I'm gonna pause for a second. Let's pause for a second. We got two turtles left. Two turtles left. I want to read some chat. Let's get back to me. I've not read the chat in a while, so let's look. Alien said, yeah, at first I love the card backs, but over time the more I see it, I'm more and more underwhelmed. And then CityRunner said, this card can be pivotal. No idea what you're talking about. Beardface said, my hesitancy with Break Something is that most cards have a during... So we're so far back, guys. I'm sorry. Most cards have a during or after combat effect. Yeah. It's nice to see the ultimate artwork by itself. Oh, cool. You're welcome. Oh, Beardface had to dip. Sorry. See you later, Beardface. Boss decks got the alternate art for those two. All the fighter decks got was the foils. Not sure. Eric Pittman. Oh yeah, okay, you already did this. Steven. Oh, okay. Thank you, Steven. Steven looked it up and said it is while Pat is defeated, so you don't get the buff. Dang. CityRunner said, "Oh, you can bring it back with this game. Crazy. Boosting with one of the two different cards that have the question marks is also fun play. Right. That's what I was just saying. Yep. Obnoxious said it's also on Pan-Dimensional Portal. Yep. You want the machine activations and heals. You just want to aim low on the draw one. Yeah, exactly. Sidora said, I had to look it up, but you're right about the number of fingers. That's the last Ronin art, I think. Is it? I read the last Ronin. I don't think that's the last Ronin, CityRunner. Is it? I don't think it's... That doesn't look familiar to me. But maybe you're right. Alright. A little drink of water. Running out. I hope this is helpful. I think it's probably helpful to somebody, but I mean, also, how is watching a video for 5 hours helpful to anybody? It's not. But I like this comparison. This side by side is pretty cool to see what's like being replaced. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. So hopefully you guys are enjoying it too. You should see what this looks like. I think you guys can see actually. You can see just how many cards are just strewn all over the place. You don't get to use the word strewn very often. All right, we got Raphael's. Let's do this. Cool. That's gonna go in. This is not going in, as you guys know. But what's it replacing? Let me tell you what. It's replacing a turtle punching you. Yeah. Heck no, that's not going in. No. Ugh, I wonder if anyone else is being as picky as I am with their which cards are coming in, which cards are not coming in. I want you to not get taken out of the journey. I don't want you to get taken out of the theme. Raph is cool but rude. I love. Again, I do really like the putting in the OG stuff. Even though I love I really love the. I wish it was a different card maybe, but like, I get why they did it. It's like their thing. It's like this is their iconic description, right, of what they are, of who they are, and then that's their iconic image. So I like it. Thematically, it's great. Another Paramount Heroes in a Half Shell. Pretty cool. This one's great. Paramount Vault. Good job, Paramount Vault. I like this one. Break something. This one's always this is like in my brain because I played it a lot. This one's in my brain. I like it. I don't. It's kind of weird. It's kind of cool. Like he's like burning with rage. He's just so fat and wide. It's kind of weird, but like I do like it, and it will make it into my game here. It's cool. This is kind of like a throwback. I wish it wasn't replacing my favorite card art, but I think it'll make it in. That works. That works. This one's awesome. Brian Patterson. This one looks great. Another one that's tricky. Like, I wish... Why is that not replacing I guess it should. That's a cricket bat, right? That should be batter up. That should be batter up 1,000 times out of like. Why is that not batter up? Instead, it's an any and it's payback time. So like that's just I don't like that. I don't like it being it throws you off because again in your deck it's gonna look like a KC only. So kind of annoying, but really good. Looks awesome. And then last but not least, we've got Donnie. He's got a lot too. Shift focus. This one's not coming in. But it would be replacing this one. Whoa. Okay. This is disappointing. It's a great art, and I get why they chose it, but it's a one copy. Again, we got a one copy with artwork. I was wondering why I hadn't seen that picture before. I love all the grenades, like all the gadgets having the blueprints, like of the gadgets. I really like that. So this is gonna be a hard sell for me. I liked the theming of all these, you know, being the same. Now, if the alternate art is for each of the gadgets, I guess that would be better, like than just one of them. We'll see if it is. Untested enhancements. That's cool. That's going in. That's cool. Look, they've got it grabbing onto the thing and then like lasering into it. That's really cool. That's really neat. Cool. This is interesting because there's no Leo in this one. That's interesting. Here's in a half shell. We got bow staff. That's another tough one for me. I don't think it's going in just because it doesn't look. It just looks so goofy. I like it though, but it looks so goofy, and I really love this original art. I don't know if it's gonna go in or not. Yeah, it feels too much like a chibi thing. This is awesome. This is going in. That's awesome. Definitely going in. For sure. This one, I remember every time I've played it, I've not enjoyed this card visually being in my hand. So I don't think it's going in. This one just sticks out to me. Especially because of how nice this card looks. It just doesn't, the theming, again, just the theming doesn't feel right for him. Yeah, this is cool. Andrew Bosley, nice one. That'll go in. kind of weird turtle face, like the structure of it, the shape of it, but it's cool. I do love the original a lot. I love his whole deck a lot, but that's cool. So there you have it, guys. That was all the alternate art. I love having the alternate art. That is a cool... It's just really cool to have the option for it. So that's well done. Well done, Restoration Games, and well done everybody that that obviously drew the art, and then the amount of money that we raised made it so that we got, not the amount of money we raised, but the amount of sales for the Kickstarter determined how many pieces we got. So that was cool. Good job, everybody. Just buying so much of the game that we got so much of the art. Okay. Next up, guys, we're gonna go through the minis. We are done with that box. Wait, what's in this box? Oh my gosh. I have so much stuff in this box. Wow. Cool. Dude, there's so much stuff. Okay. So we gotta get to that later. Pizza box stays. Pizza box is gold. Pizza box stays. Pizza box is gold. I'm not sure what that means. I think you're right. Oh. Are you saying that no one replaced? They didn't replace the? I'm not sure what you're saying. Are you? I'm not sure what you're saying. This box there? Maybe that's what you're saying. Okay, guys, this is so cool. Check this out. How nice does that look? That looks so good. And the way that we used it was, this side was obviously keep, because you're keeping the pizza. And then this side was mulligan. That's how we used it. Awesome coin. Definitely worth it. Beautiful coin. Love that I have it. Alright. That's one thing. Let's look at the minis. Right? Done with cards? Oh, you know what we could do? Here's what I'll do. Alright, I'm going to show you guys. We're going to go through some tokens because I got this little deal here. And so here's the wait. Why am I having such a hard time? Oh, I know why, because I'm exhausted. And it's late. And I'm sweaty. I'm literally sweating, guys. This is so hot. The heat's just baking me. I'm wearing jeans. Oh, I'm getting baked. We're probably an hour from me just taking off my pants and going pantless. So, all right. I'm gonna be doing this deluxe token pack. So this is something that came in for the stuff. So I'm gonna show some of the tokens here. I'll show the tokens that matter. Okay, now I can see what these look like. some rats. It's one of the robots. I forget what they're called. I have it in my. I've read it a billion times. And here are his Krang's. Whatever. You guys know. All right. They feel nice. Feel really solid. They're light, but there's a nice feel to them. Ooh, the new box smell. Mmm. Happy to report everything's in good shape. Okay. So we're gonna show off these tokens here. We got a bag of these guys. So let's just look at these guys as we're going. Those look good. If you did not get the upgraded, the extra bits, the minis and whatnot, this is what you'd be playing with, which are they're very nice quality. They're awesome. I've never wanted the minis for Unmatched until like the Sidekick minis, until this IP. Once TMNT came out, I was like, all right, I now want all these. So, but you're not. It's not the end of the world. Like, if you don't get them, you'll be okay. You'll have a good time. It's not necessary, that's for sure, but they are nice. Dude, she's using that microphone so aggressively. All right, there you have that. If you're wondering what your foot tokens would look like, I will show you that here. So this would be what you would have on Shredders, and this was what you would probably do on Krang's. Nothing to write home about. Alrighty. Now, the pièce de résistance. I think this should work the way I want it to. Ooh, boy, that looks good. Oh, that looks good. There you go, guys. That's Krang. I'm going to brighten this up a little bit. If I had some light hitting from right here, oh, that would look sick. If I move this, what happens? That's what happens. And that's why we don't move it. That looks really good. So I'm just gonna fine tune this thing. Wow, I'm happy with that. That was nice, very nice. How much? All right. There you got Shredder. Okay, I gotta adjust this here. Don't ruin everything. Don't ruin everything. Okay. Don't ruin everything. Oh, this shot's gonna be so much better. That's awesome. So there's Krang, there's Shredder. Ha! Oh boy, and the turtles are ready to rock. Alright, first up. Most underwhelming but still good. Underwhelming but still good. Okay? Hear me out. We got Leo. Oh, that's funny. Look at that lens just sitting in the... That's why I don't do it like this. That's funny. You know what? We're gonna get rid of that shot. It looks terrible. There we go. That's now we're cooking with gas. All right, there's Leo. Let's go with Donnie next. Cause check out the detail. That's insane. Look at the detail on the floor, on his person. Like, this looks so good. Cannot wait to get that painted. I think let's go Raph next. Mikey might have the best mini. Raph is so good too. I mean, they're all so good, guys. They're so good. I can't wait till it gets painted. Dude, that's incredible. Got that pizza slice. Got a skateboard. That's awesome. All right. So here's the whole gang. Little hero shot. That's incredible. All right. Now, you guys come over here. Oh no! I can't wait to... Oh no. To have more space. More space would be so cool, guys. This is so janky. You have no idea. Oh, you guys have an idea. You're here. You've seen a lot of the jank. but trust me, it's super jank. All right, let me show you guys one of the feet. So that's an entrenched foot, meaning if you walk through them, you're going to take damage. He's got a bent sword. He'll have to fix that sword. This is a foot that is not entrenched. Regular old Joe foot. Okay. Now, the extra toppings. I'm excited for the extra toppings. I'm very excited for the extra toppings. I'll do that one. Never mind the lens, guys. Just stop worrying about the lens. It's just a lens. You act like it's your first time seeing a lens. Alright. It might be. How often do you see a shot of a lens in the camera like that? You don't. You just don't do it. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's about to get real. Please be in mint condition. I need table space. Just slowly letting the box do its work. Come on, box. I don't want to touch the cards. I don't want to damage the cards. Oh, presentation is out of this world. Wow. Wow. They gave me a super leaning April too. That's so funny. All right, there's some bending I gotta do here, but this looks so good, guys. I'm not gonna let them fall out. Okay, here we go. We'll start with the minions. The Rat King. Look at the rats all around his body on the floor. That's awesome. We've got Wingnut. I guess that little guy next to him, that that one card, is an important character of some sort. I don't know who that is. Baxter Stockman. That's awesome. Looks really good. We got Slasher. Dude, he looks cool. Really cool. Leatherhead looks awesome. I mean, as you guys see, like, if you're new to this game, you don't need them painted. Like, you don't need it. Now, if you get them painted, it's next level stuff. But it's not necessary. Definitely not necessary. It's just extra fun. Wait, is that? Where's center? Is that center? They're so wide because there's two of them. Alright, so yeah, so he's in the center. So we just gotta move. Yeah, there you go. I can see his face. Awesome. They look so good. This is cool. So they put a little piece of tape here for Krang. I'm guessing because they all were falling apart or something. The brain was always falling out of. That's been the biggest thing I've seen is that Krang's head falls out of things. All right, I'm getting no movement. This looks good. He's leaning, but it looks good. Little leany. And Super Shredder. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Yeah, okay. So I guess it's like the playable. Oh, it's just alternates. Okay, so here's this, here's a Super Shredder right here. Alright, Super Shredder. It's just different types. You can do different things. Cool. Yeah, looks pretty good. Alrighty, let's get the sidekicks on. I don't know why she leans the way she leans. Definitely need some. I think it's like warm water, and then you just like bend them back. She really wants that interview. Casey Jones looks awesome. Yeah, he looks so cool. We got Metalhead. Again, the detail is just really, really solid. Master Splinter. Little bit of a lean. I'd love him to be straight up and down, but that's not a big deal. I could maybe bend him a little bit. All right, here we go. All right, a little bit of gunk. That's all right. Gunk is fine. Gunk is okay. think he's spinning the correct way for this motion to make sense. Right? He's spinning down. I think that works. Looks pretty cool. Interesting. So it's things like this that would make me regret not having him painted. Where like the wash is not as much as it should be. See the bow staff? Like it needs more of a wash there. Now you could easily just add a wash on there. If you're not going to paint your set, you could just add a wash and that would be fine. And it's not hard to do. You just get a wash. Like it's super easy. So yeah, I guess you could just do a wash, but it does make me want to have it painted when I see something like that. These alternate minis, guys, are really fun. If you're wondering how to use them, like how would you actually use them, it's up to you. The way that I do it is like it's just fun to throw them in when you're about to do a big combo or something. Or you can fake like you're about to do a combo. You could do it. I have like in my mind I kind of do like one mini, the standard mini for like retreating, maneuvering, just walking away, and then my other mini is for attacking. That's kind of how I do it. And since you're deciding when you're attacking on your turn, you can always just swap it, and it wouldn't be like, oh, your opponent knows you're attacking now. It's just, you gave something away. No, you didn't give anything away because you just swapped it, and now you're attacking. This is a really cool one. His side needs to be bent, but looks, that's a great one. It's like he's holding the banana. Just needs a little bend. Looks great. Really good. And then the box here, kind of cool, is... Oh, what else? Anything else? Alright, I think we're good. I think we did all the minis and all of the cards. I believe that we have done all of the minis and all of the cards. Which means I can set this up and we can start doing some top-down stuff. So I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, on Rockshot, you're right. Referring to the alternate minis box, they made it look like a classic pizza box. Yeah, it does look really cool. I'll show it in the top-down shot. I'll show it to you now. It's pretty awesome. Alright. I'll see you guys in a second. Or in a minute.
Sorry if I scared you. Thanks for watching the video. This video takes a lot of time to make, and I just wanted to let you know there are a couple ways you could help me out so I can continue making content like this. Of course, you can comment, like, and subscribe. That's hugely appreciated. But also you can support me at patreon.com/Captain Crockpot. And also, if you look down below, there's links to almost everything in this video, from the games to my video setup to my unmatched storage solution. It's all available because I totally believe, I totally back it 100%. And I want you to be able to have it. Most of the links are Amazon. I'm an Amazon affiliate, so I will make a small percentage. I wouldn't give you guys any recommendations that I would not buy myself. And most of everything that is in there, I have bought myself. Continue watching. Thank you for your support, and I'll see you guys real soon. Bye.
So kind of cool. All right, let me. That's all right. It is what it is. That's a shot. So we've got I just love the theming that they did here with the sets, with the cards. How you have, there's a turtle power in each one. There's a heroes and a half shell. Right, so heroes and a half shell, turtle power. You got your defense, you got your offense, and each one has it's like obviously the same, right? The same thing. And then each one also has their, their three. They're comic strip, I guess, and they're all schemes, and it's something that they do. Leonardo leads, Donatello does machines, Raphael's cool but rude, Michelangelo's the party dude, and you got heroes in a half shell, turtle power, more theme, and then down here, arguably the most theme, you've got their signature weapons, katana, bow staff, sai, and nunchucks. And it's 4 different ones. You got the attack, the defense, the versatile, and the scheme. I feel like when this is just so cool, and I feel like they had to be like super excited when they thought of this because this is so well done. So again, bravo, great job, Restoration Games. All right, let's look at. Let me show you the map. So here's the neoprene, and you've got starting player 1, you got second player, second starting position, 3, 4, and then 5. So kind of, it's an interesting layout. It's very different than previous maps because the bad guy's going to start over here, which actually creates a really interesting dynamic. And then when you play this, if you play in this map on this board, and you are playing, I'm sorry, if you're playing 1v1, right? You're so close to that start. If you can go first on this map, it's out of control. Now, I don't think this map will ever get chosen because of that, almost. Unless you get full advantage. Full advantage, yeah, this map would be cool. Partial advantage, you're never going to choose it because you don't want your opponent to start right next to you. And if they have a ranged sidekick that can deal damage in the zone, I'm trying to think of any fighters that can do that. A ranged sidekick that deals damage in the zone. Because then you just literally you have 2 attacks. You attack this guy, deal 1 damage to everyone in his zone, nuke that'd be crazy. That'd be cool. This is a very fun side of the board. What you're doing is so these dimensions, these guys are here are opening up more dimensions to more portals to Dimension X, and as it opens up, it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and making it more dangerous for anyone because you don't want to be in there. If it's opened up like this one right here, this is opened up. If you're over there at the end of, and it's represented by this column. You see these columns here, columns, right? If you're over there, then you are. There's definitely a film here. I can feel it. I just want to demonstrate what it's going to do. There you go. So you remove your film, and voila. Now that portal's open. That's all it does. It's a fun little thing. You got these doors. As they open up, you just put them on top, and it'll open it up. And these are the switches. So you got these the switches that I showed earlier. These guys. So these doors, or toggle switches, whatever, are here, here, and here, and you're switching them to keep those from opening up, to keep these smaller. And then as things are going, you know, he's doing his little. He's got some cards that his Technodrome traps, and you're rolling the dice and stuff. Boom. It's very fun. Really, really fun side. Super fun side. Other side, you have shredders. And on shredders, interesting stuff. Some of the cool stuff. Okay. Sorry, it's just so dark. Let me get a little brighter for you. That's not bad. You got the sewer here. Sewer's pretty cool. It's actually, it looks like a massive map, but it's actually really, it's kind of tight. Because you can get anywhere really relatively easily from taking these sewers. So like starting position, for example, is over here. 2's over here. If you have a guy starting on the sewer, you could go 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, and you're in there. Like, pretty cool. Of course, you could also just start here and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as well. It's a neat little map. Shredder is on the board, and he's putting out his little feet on these little spots here. Obviously not feet. He's putting his foot soldiers on the board, and then he's getting stronger when they're there. The more as the threat track goes up, the burrows start to fall. As they fall, the foot soldiers in the area become entrenched, and then as you move through the area, you're taking damage from them, and you can't get rid of them. And then he just his cards are super strong the more there are. So it's definitely a problem. Oh man, the coolest thing, I didn't talk about this. The coolest thing that this game does versus the other UMA is are the ally cards. I wish I had shown them actually, because that is important to talk about. I'll just briefly mention them. You've got these ally cards and these henchmen, and the henchmen do bad things. The allies do good things. And if you don't get an ally for whatever reason in that round, the henchman will come into the game. If you get the ally, a henchman won't come in. And it just adds a really unique, it adds a little more depth, a little more strategy, and we've played with them twice, and it's just been a blast playing with them. So highly recommend playing with them. You don't have to play with them, but I recommend doing it because it was so fun to do it. So that's the map. Nothing else really crazy here. That was the neoprene also. Neoprene, I do like it a lot. All right, these are just the health dials and stuff. We can look at the health dials. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not great. I mean, it's dark. It's so bright. I'm sorry, it's not good. What was I talking about? Am I a liar? I don't like it. I keep clicking things that I think are this. There we go. Now we got it. I don't know if that's better. Who's to say? All right. So you got your health dials. No, there's no special zeros anywhere. No special zeros. Let's look at shredders and cranks. Shredders and cranks. No special zeros. Here are these. You would just not be using these if you didn't want. If you had the other one and you want to use it. Fun stuff. No special zeros. Something to note as well is that Bebop and Rocksteady, when you're playing 1v1 and you're actually using them or when you're using them as a character, as a fighter and not as a villain, when they're the sidekick, you need to set their health to 7. It will not be at 10. So make sure you get that correct. That is the health dial for their sidekick. It's not, you're not getting some extra health dial. And look at that box, guys. This just looks good. That looks really good. I think that's everything, guys. I think that's everything. I think I can go to bed now. And I think I can sleeve everything tomorrow. I can't wait to sleeve everything. I'm going to sleeve everything. I'm going to play some... I'm going to get a stream going soon where I can run through some of the stuff I wanted to do. Yeah, that's everything. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, Restoration Games, for the set. Hey, Unraksha, you hung out till the end. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it was a blast. This is such a cool set, guys. If you haven't picked it up, go pick it up. It's worth it. I mean, if you like the Turtles, definitely. If you like the IP at all, definitely get it. If you like Unmatched, I think you should get it for sure. I think it's one of the most fun sets for sure. And then if you like Unmatched Adventures, definitely get this set. Because the Krang side was such a really fun experience, and the heroes, the sidekicks and henchmen can be added into your other the other one. Sorry, I can't. I'm so tired. They can be added into the Tales from Maze, and that would add a lot of fun too. So definitely get the set though, if you like those things. If you don't like the Turtles, don't get the set. Why don't you like the Turtles? You know. And then if you're gonna add on some stuff, I think you should definitely add on. If you play 1v1 at all, definitely add on the Shredder and Krang fighters. Definitely add that on. You don't need the minis, the other minis. I love them. I'm excited to have them. I'm excited to get them painted, so I want them. I would add on the coin. I think the coin is really cool. If you're ever flipping coins for any reason, I think you should add on the coin. It's a really cool coin. I'd add that on. The alternate art I think it's really cool. If it's free, then obviously add it on. If it's not free, it's your call. Not necessary. It's cool though. Neoprene mat, same thing. Not necessary, but it's cool. If you got the money, I'd recommend it. There are also other neoprene mats I just found. You got Baskerville. There's a handful of other mats on their website. So I'm thinking about picking them up. I think they're like $10 each. So it's not cheap, but it's not expensive. It's like, you know. All right, guys. Let me know what you think. Who's your favorite turtle? Who's your favorite fighter? Who are you most excited to see? Who do you think is going to be the best? Who do you think is the best? We've been playing it for a couple months now. Who's your favorite? Who's the best? Who's the worst? And yeah, thank you guys for watching. As always, Sleeping is going to take me a while, CityRunner. Glad you guys made it to the end. Thanks for hanging out. As always, it's your captain signing off, and I will see you guys in the next one, which will probably be The Last Ronin, which would be really, really fun. So, see you guys.